Good morning, little freaks and freakettes. How are you all today? Can you believe how lazy our Australian birds are here? There's an expression, waking up with the birds. Apparently, I wake up before the birds. A late lunch, need a nap? Or was it a big lunch because you had a big lunch and you need the nap? A siesta after a big feed. Now, why have we got feedback here? He might not be able to hear it. I can hear it. Snow squalls. Okay, I'm a relatively intelligent person, but what the hell's a squall? I know what a sea squall is. Like in the ocean, squalls of water. So what, snow squalls? The snow squalls just spontaneously come up out of the ground and grow into little mini snow mountains? I'm not sure. A snow squall? Oop, oop. Seen a bird go past. I don't think he was on last night, was he? And look, I don't care. I wasn't trolling LC. I swear LC was wearing adult diapers. And it wouldn't surprise me because he urinates himself that often. Yeah, and then gets upset when people want to freaking talk about it because he wants to piss himself on freaking live TV or live internet. Oh my God, AMC. I don't know if you were watching it the first time. I think MCF only played it once. But when MCF played the LC drinking his own urine shot, MCF was nearly throwing up. It was funny. And I can't believe a lot of people hadn't seen that Tito's urine shot before. James. I know, I did too. Oh man, it was funny. Yeah, the chat and the panel were just losing it. I mean, that was from 3 months ago. I can't believe none of them had heard about it. Yeah, I got him to play your clip. Yeah. That's what I said. I'm like, AMC won't mind it being shared. Hang on, I'll mute myself while I yell at a dog. Yeah, it was really fun. It was actually even funnier watching MCF because he was like nearly throwing up in his mouth. I know. I mean, cheap as creepers. How can you? Yeah. Crazy. Stupid is as stupid does. Can't fix stupid. Let me see what the fuck I see in here. Oh, okay. Lightning heavy, lightning heavy. A burst of snow, then lightning heavy. Okay. Aren't you in America? Yeah, you are in America because you don't do your Halloween haunted house thing every year. Um, so you must be, I don't know, you in the hills to get snow in America? Let's see if I can try a couple of settings here. I don't need to reduce background noise. How can you hear me okay? I've just sort of changed a couple of microphone settings. Am I clear? I'm not scratchy, crackly. I've got to set my soundboard and everything up again. I changed my computer desk around a while ago and just haven't set it all back up. Every time I see the word eerie, I think of like a scary movie. Ohio. Now, I think, is it Ohio or Iowa that has the highest per capita of Amish? Amish? I think it's Ohio, isn't it? Ohio's got lots of very big Amish communities. Amish. You got Amish where you are, where they got run around in little wagons. And the people laugh at the Amish lifestyle, but they've got a way healthier lifestyle. Yeah, 5 days. That's because I'm from the future, James. Ohio. Yes, Ohio for the biggest Amish communities. I actually seen a documentary where hey Megan, I seen a documentary where someone had an undercover camera and everything on them because they went into the exotic animal black market animal sales, and yeah, the Amish or groups of Amish were some of the worst offenders of illegal exotic animal sales. There you go. That's how they buy those nice looking buckies. Selling tigers on the black market. No birds are coming yet, Megan. Yay, Megan!
How are you?
You're on the air, Megan. Welcome to the Cocky Watch.
Thank you for having me. Any action today?
Well, not yet. Yeah, not yet. Man, the birds don't wake up early around here. It's ridiculous.
Had 12 on my back deck a couple of hours ago. So it's 7:40 here. So 5 o'clock, the usual wake up call.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, right on my back deck, right under my freaking window. But yeah.
Well, look, I don't know if anyone knows. Like, I went and worked back at the pub, and I've since quit already. And one good thing about working at the pub. This is number 4 now. Oh, it lasted a couple of months this time.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. I'm not saying
the owners love me, mate. I'm telling you now, the owners love me. I was talking to one of the owners the other day. In fact, work is so close that building that you see through my fence, that's the pub.
Oh, okay. So you're literally, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So when I used to say it's 102 steps to get to work, it is literally 102 steps. AMC, I'm on daylight saving time. I'm interstate from Wendy, and it is 7:42 a.m. here in New South Wales. So Wendy's in Queensland, so she is interstate from me, about a few hours away. So yeah, I'm an hour ahead of where Wendy is. So how's the future looking for me, Megan?
Looks like it's it's going to rain today, or it feels like it, because I don't feel well.
You're not sounding super duper. I didn't know if it was your like sometimes when we first wake up, we've got that early morning croakiness. No idea.
No, this is.
Yeah, like I'm about to get really, really sick.
This is me with the first cup of the coffee.
Yeah, this is your I'm about to get really, really sick sound before you're actually really sick. Yeah, and what friggin' Western Australia's 2 hours behind us. I don't think Western Australia doesn't do daylight saving, do they?
Yes. Sorry, I didn't realise I was watching you through YouTube and trying to find the echo. So sorry. So if I feel a migraine coming on, so I usually have tells for a migraine when it's coming on, and one is coming on. So it's very humid.
No, I actually suffer migraines. I suffer migraines as well.
Yeah.
And then they used to have. Hang on, I've got to mute myself while I have a cigarette cough. And they used to be able to get Ergodril. So if you've suffered migraines a lot, you would know Ergodril.
Yes.
Ergodril was a really heavy duty. Yeah, like Ergodril was a really serious migraine relief tablet. You weren't allowed to have any more than 6 in one day or 10 in 1 week. If you had any more than 10 of these tablets in 1 week, you'd have to go in and get a pethidine shot.
There was one migraine medication I found when I was in the States, and it's basically similar to what I do when I caffeine load. Yes, they do. Yes. AMC, the main triggers for me are if my sleep patterns are out, which they are at the moment. I don't have caffeine, at least 1 5-shot coffee a day, and also barometric pressure and atmospheric pressure changes. So today it's quite humid.
I've had this caffeine discussion with you, Megan. You're like in some kind of delusional world that caffeine helps your migraines. It only helps your migraines because you're fucking addicted to coffee.
Well, yes, I am, but it's also because of the type of migraine I get, which are the hemiplegic stroke-like migraines. I can't take the triptans, which is a form of medication that most, but not all people, can take for their migraines because it thins the blood and would actually induce a stroke. So my neurologist told me that caffeine and these tablets I took in America were Excedrin, which is just like a Nurofen type thing, but it had 5 shots of caffeine in it, and it was the caffeine, like the ibuprofen and the caffeine. So I can have this coffee, go and take 2 Nurofen, and should be right if you hit it at the right moment. But yeah, so yeah, but you're right. I am addicted to coffee, but I've cut back down to 1.
Yeah.
So
one coffee with 6 shots.
5 shots. I was going to say 4 to 5.
I was close.
Yeah, you weren't too bad. I have cut that back, but
I kind of have phases on coffee. I have binges on coffee. It depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah, it does me too. Like I will always have a cup of coffee when I wake up in the morning, the heart starter, and then.
Like last night, I was up on MCF's panel, and I just drank Pepsi all night. Admittedly, I was confident. Yeah, well, I went shopping yesterday, and Pepsi was on special. Pepsi put me in quite a situation yesterday at the shopping centre. So when I was at the shopping, so I could buy a box of 24 cans for $25, or I could buy a box of a 30-can box for $25. I thought, oh my God, decisions.
Personally, for $50, I would have taken one of each. That's just me, because I don't drink Pepsi.
But the 24-pack and the 30-pack of the exact same Pepsi were the same price.
Yeah, that happens here occasionally. So I drink Coke Zero, the Coke no sugar, and I usually get a 30 box and a couple of 10, the 10 cans that can just go straight into the fridge. And
hey, Megan, it's bringing out. You haven't you might be drinking less coffee, but by the sounds of it, you have not reduced your caffeine intake.
No, that's what I'm saying. I totally agree with that. I don't hide from that, Wendy. I absolutely do not hide. I don't have the sugar, but I sure as shit have the caffeine.
Oh, Lordy. What are Emitrac shots anyway? What's Emitrac shots? I've never heard of that.
I think AMC is trying to spell what you said before about the medication you used to take. Emitrac, I guess.
Oh, okay. Asking us a question. Got it.
Yeah, he's asking, what are they? Is that what that is, I think?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my shoulders
I've had the pethidine shots a few times in my life.
What?
Not very often, but...
So, you were saying if you had, more than 6 tablets a day or 10 a week, you needed pethidine for an overdose?
Yeah. No. As extra aid in easing the migraine. But I mean, the pethidine shots didn't do anything to ease the migraine. All it did was just get me off my face.
I was going to say pethidine for my migraines wouldn't a full blown hemi attack.
You got to go. You got to go and get an injection. You have to get an injection. It's an injection.
Yeah, if that would not a pethidine. Morphine or Panadine Forte would not even put a dent in my migraine if it's full blown.
No, I'm the same. Yeah, I'm the same.
I know when I had my wisdom teeth out, I was on morphine, pethidine, and Panadine Forte, and because I burst all the stitches holding my mouth together and got a really bad infection. Wow, okay. Oh, your mum had them too, AMC? Oh, Yeah.
Unless you actually experience a migraine, because a migraine is so much different from a headache.
I tell you, my mother thought she had migraine. She doesn't. She gets severe headaches. And she told me in front of my face, in the middle of a full-blown migraine attack, that it was just a headache. I damn nearly hit her. I didn't, but it's like, hang on, you think you got migraine? You don't, because you've been checked for it. And you're telling me it's just a fucking headache? Oh,
yeah, migraines where someone can drop a pen in the house next door, and I can hear that pen drop, and it's still like someone's just hit me in the head with the hammer.
I could hear a pen drop 5 houses away and across the street.
Yeah, I know. It's like an earthquake in your head.
You know how, like, I've been on panels with you and I've said it's too loud or it's too noisy after a migraine? I remember. That is because I'm on full sensory overload. Like, the smallest thing, like the fan above my head, would drive me nuts, or the aircon, or, you know, a car driving down the street. Yeah. The other week I had bad friggin' sinus migraine. Ugh, yuck. Yes, I get them too.
So I had it for like 3 days. So I had the migraine as well as that feeling of, you know, my head getting pressure packed, like Petra packed, where it's just sucking all the air out of my head and just.
Yeah.
I might cry back, and I felt like my head was being cried back.
Yeah. So I've had all my sinuses smashed from playing full contact hockey and cricket, and, you know, being one of the boys as a kid. And for years, I thought I just had sinus headaches. My neurologist said that was a pretty good tell, even back when you were a kid, that you were going to get hit with migraines. Because they think now when people say, oh, I've got a sinus infection or a sinus headache, that's usually a pretty good tell that you might be susceptible to migraine. Research is showing. So, yeah. As you can hear, I'm a bit stuffy in the head because I just got out from under an aircon when I was sleeping. But yeah.
I can hear it.
It looks like migraine might come, well, when you think about it, where your sinuses are in your head and whatnot, how close they are to nerves and stuff. Yeah, it makes sense. But
your voice is all really quivering this morning. You sound like somebody's grandmother.
Well, I am 50, Wendy. No, it's because I've literally just woken up.
Oh my God, I love listening to you friggin' whippersnappers go, oh my God, I'm 45, I'm 50.
No, I can't wait to be 50.
Cry. Oh my God, I'm 40 years old, you know. Whoopee fucking do.
I remember. Oh, excuse me, my voice. I remember being 40 barely. But I cannot wait. I can't wait to be 50. I really can't. I don't.
Yes, you can, AMC.
Yes, 50 in December. That's kind of scary, but kind of.
I think. Was your birthday the 12th of December?
No, mine's the 1st.
Oh, 1st. I think my dad's the 14th, and I remember there's someone on YouTube that was 2 days before my dad.
Oh, who is that? I know who you're thinking of, but I can't remember because there was a few of us that were a few days apart from each other. Oh, now you got me.
Well, I signed up for a World Animal Organization thing yesterday, and I forgot where I was fucking going with that conversation.
The train of thought derailed, ladies and gentlemen, before it left.
I didn't say much. Pat Fight was like, you're doing your bird cam in the morning. I love your bird cam. Bloody Pat's not even here. Where are you, Pat Pfeiffer? God damn you.
Pat Pfeiffer, if you are in the building, show yourself, my dear. Well, see, that's why I haven't committed completely to doing my live streams and stuff, because just at the moment, my schedule, even though we're not streaming as much as we do in the football season, we're still streaming. We did 6 hours yesterday, even though I wasn't actually there because I had stuff for work. So,
well, I mean, I've largely been on because I've been working, you know, like because crazy fucking hours. Because normally a lot of Americans are kind of streaming anywhere from 11 in the morning my time till about 2 in the afternoon in my time. And I mean, by 11 in the morning, I'm already at work. 11 in the morning, man.
Well, 11 o'clock my time. I'm literally eyes deep in reading spreadsheets and shit, so I might pop on to see who's on. Oh, my voice. Shit.
Yeah, have a little looky loo.
But see, as I was telling my mother, I get a message from my friend Brandon that said, if you're around, we're going live in 5 minutes. So you can't really plan anything aside from work and whatnot. But, you know, that's being a grown up, as my nephew would say, having to be an adult. Not fun, but you still have to.
Just trying to see where AMC put this link. If you send it to Instagram, I can't retrieve it at the moment because I've only got Instagram on my mobile phone, or what is called a cell phone, and that's what's out watching the birds. So you'll have to put the link in the chat, AMC. You can put the link in the chat and then delete it straight away, and I'll still be able to access it.
Yeah, she'll still grab it. Excuse me, Wendy, my love, my dearest. Why am I the only one? Why am I the only one on your chat? I'm just looking at YouTube that's not in blue, asking for a friend. I mean, I don't mind that I'm not in blue. I'm just curious.
Are you doing one of those freaking like YouTube and freaking bitching? How come I don't have a wrench?
I don't really care, but I'm just saying I'm looking. James and AMC are chatting amongst themselves in blue, as they rightly should be.
For fuck's sake. Well, you're going to have to type again because I can't find any fresh. Hang on, where are you? I thought there you are.
I was just asking. It may be guilt.
Oh no! You just shut your fucking cake hole, all right?
Jesus!
All right,
one job.
I don't want to hear no more about it now. I don't want to fucking hear no more about it. Okay?
Okay, fine.
Stop your bitching.
All right, fine. What else?
No, I'm type now, just so you can see your name in blue, for fuck's sake. It's like, yeah. You went me. See how late the birds around here wake up?
Yeah, I don't know. As I said, mine are my alarm clock. So
Yeah, I don't need birds as an alarm clock around here.
No,
freaking dogs at the park all night.
That's not helpful.
Oh, and the worst thing is, it's on the side of the fucking house that I sleep on.
Oh, of course, it has to be, doesn't it? Like
yeah, it's pretty annoying. I've got to because we've got these, hot days, as you know, and the nights we're starting to get some cooler nights.
Yeah,
we are. Have the cooler nights. I'll go and open all the doors and the windows up with a night time, just to try and get some cool air coming through.
Yeah.
Very sexy blue like me.
Oh, Charlie. Don't tease me with a good time, AMC. Wendy will get jealous on her stream, and we cannot have that, darling.
Yeah, no, I don't get jealous. I don't get possessive over people that I don't own people.
No, exactly. I've got this young friend on our Hawk's Nest channel who flirts with my best friend, who's the host. And she's like, "Oh, you're getting jealous," and it's like, not really, because I don't know you. If he wants to be friends with you, that's completely cool by me. But she's only like in her 30s and she flirts with him, and it's like, really? It's like,
It annoys me. It annoys me when some content creators, and I have no names specifically in my head. It's just something you hear people babble on. They go, this is my community. These are my people. And it's like, well,
it's like our community, our people. Just saying,
yes.
It's how I.
Exactly. I agree. Yes.
It's like, you are my friend. Yes.
People against the me, my.
It's just like, no, it is our. Not that I'm saying, hey, I'm here making your community great. Not at all. I'm here
and then
because
you get some freaking idiots like So I do have a name in particular off the top of my head for this example. Like you got people like LC going, listen, and that fucking cuck goes over fucking MCFs. He's fucking mean. Listen, do that.
I have tried to deal with LC and I just can't. Sorry, but it's not my place to say, oh, Wendy, you go to LC's or MCF or whoever. Oh, I can't be friends with you.
Yeah. I won't allow anyone to dictate where I do or don't go.
Yeah, exactly. Neither will I. It's like, well, if you're basing our friendship on the fact that I go to people that you don't like, which is fine if you don't like them. I'm not saying you have to like everyone, but you're controlling me by saying I'm not your friend. Well, fuck it. I don't want to be your friend anyway. It's like, darling,
it's 4.5 degrees.
Sweetheart.
And thank you for giving it to us in Celsius too, by the way, AMC. Thank you for the Celsius reading and not the Fahrenheit.
23 degrees Celsius here at 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's like,
yeah, I don't even know what my temperature is.
It's like I'm old enough to make decisions on who I want to be spending time with. And if it doesn't align with you, I have seen some of them, AMC, not all of them, but I have seen some of them. It's like, who the fuck are you to tell me who I can be seen online with? If you don't like it, F it, but it's not going to stop me spending time with people I want to see, because I don't have a lot of time to be online. And I mean, I've got to go soon. Yes, AMC, I did see one because I get the notifications on my phone when I'm asleep, and there's a few. Look, if you're friends with them, that's fine, or not. But if you're not friends with them, that's fine.
Oh no, I can assure you AMC is not friends with LC.
No, that's what I'm saying.
There's a lot of flip-floppers out there, but LC.
I'm not speaking purely to AMC because, as I said, I have seen some of his videos. But like, no one did. I'm with you, Wendy. No one dictates to me who I spend time with online. Yeah, and if that means someone's not going to be my friend because I go to a stream that they don't like, no loss to me, man. I don't want to be your friend anyway.
I like to try and keep it fair across the board, and I just hate you all equally.
Yeah. I'm an equal opportunity disliker. I fucking hate all of you equally at all times.
Yeah. Like I don't hate any of you more than the. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. I do dislike.
There's a couple I can think of that I do dislike more than others, but generally speaking, Wendy, yes, I am of the same mindset, my dear. Yeah. It's like, if I was a child, and even then I wouldn't want you dictating to me because I'm quite strong-willed.
Yes.
But no, you don't. If you don't like me because I'm friends with Wendy or James or AMC or Pat or anybody else, go fuck yourself. With a cactus, no, not with a cactus. I like cactuses. Or cacti, I should say.
I'm trying to do a rundown to see you, and sadly, I lost my old dog the other day, only a couple of days ago.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I'm kind of glad for the dog because she was like just a really badly traumatized rescue dog. If I didn't have her, anyone else would have killed her by now because you couldn't pat her, you couldn't pick her up. She loved me. She followed me everywhere. She just didn't like me. I think like she had 9 years, or approximately between 7 to 9 years of just being in a like a dog crate, just pumping out puppies. Like she was actually
puppy factory. Stop.
Yeah,
stop.
Yeah, because she was like a proper papered Maltese dog. Anyway, I think the poor old thing had a heart attack the other night.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. AMC, and you know what? And the Southern Shane started fucking attacking me randomly a couple of times, and I just shrugged it off. And she just kept fucking going at me, and I just thought, I'm sick of you, bitch. Nah.
Yeah, look, when we have a thing, and I go back to the football stream because it's the best run stream, not because I'm on it or anything. We have a thing called civil trash talk. Now, I can trash talk Wendy as long as I keep it civil. By that, I mean, I'll trash talk her about the football team she supports or whatever. But I will not attack her personally. I just won't. Oh, I didn't tell you that, Wendy. So
why not, my grand? What, you fucking scared or what, bitch?
Oh, bring it on, bitch. No, listen, I've only had one coffee, bitch. Let's go. One coffee and a migraine. Let's go. I was on what we call a rampage. Hey, just because you're jealous of the fact I hoe, just don't go there, bitch. Okay, let's just not.
Well, look, you've got better street corners to work than me. Like, look at the corners I've got to work
this
with.
Is fair. This is fair. At least you know my street corners are better. Like, if you have seen Pretty
I stand on my corner all day. I make $5.
I make 500. Sometimes 5,000. No, but what I was saying is, I got called transgendered by opposing fans, and it's like,
welcome to my world.
It's like, seriously, my team just beat your team in quite a clever way, and all you've got to come back with is that I'm transgendered. Well, I just smiled and said, well, at least one of us has got bigger balls in this conversation, and it ain't you, princess.
Man, I laugh when people go, you a fucking man? No, I can't get it at AMC. You're going to have to,
just
hit the link
AMC,
and drop it or something.
Drop the link.
Or drop it in the main chat.
And then erase it. Yeah, but it's like, hang on.
If you drop it in the main chat, if you drop it in the main chat, AMC, and then delete it straight away, I can still access it in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Even though you've deleted it from YouTube.
But it was just like, hang on. You're calling me transgendered after your team gets beaten by mine. Then I got told that because I was female, I had to go and make all the guys in the chat a sandwich, to which I replied, well, if you're waiting for me to make a sandwich, you're going to fucking starve. And it was relentless for about 6 weeks. So when the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, I just posted, well, it's interesting that you've all gone silent after throwing trash at me for 6 weeks or whatever it was. And yeah, it just got really nasty, and all the boys on the panel were like, no, you don't do that.
It's YouTube, man. Like, YouTube is a different world. So I went over to someone's stream one time. So when I was kind of like hunting down Jim Terry there for a while, if anyone knows Jim Terry, I'm sure AMC will. Jim Terry's a piece of shit.
Oh, I've heard of him.
He's horrid, mate. So, look, I could spend an hour talking about the scams and everything that this fella has done to even families. Like, he makes out he's like some kind of a hero college football player and private investigator, and fucking Jim Terry, he's a piece of shit. But
I've heard of him by reputation only, and that's not a reputation I'd personally be proud to have, let's just say.
No, but while I was stalking him for a while, there's a channel, Angel Gotti. So she's like John Gotti's freaking daughter or whatever. Not there, but she actually had this psychologist on her panel one time. In the view of this fella, because keep in mind that she's, linked up with mafia, so she probably actually found a good psychologist that was game enough to come up on her panel. And even the psychologist or the psychiatrist, I don't know which one he was, even he actually, and I heard him say it, he's just like, wow, man, like I never realised how much of a different world YouTube was compared to real life. And
it is.
It's just like, I can't fucking help none of yous, man. Like, this is just weird.
Yeah. And it's interesting you say that, because my degree is in psychology. It's like, I used to spend just waste days on YouTube, just watching videos, going on panels, whatever. For my mental health, I can't anymore. I have to get outside and just touch grass or go to the park with my nephew. The only time that I really do spend way too much time on YouTube is football season and occasionally hockey season if the Kraken are playing. But even then, I get people notice that not split personality or bipolar or anything, but I do get in a different headspace with it, if you know what I mean. And that's when I know I've got to step back for a few days, and where if someone needed me, to talk to or whatever, I would still be available, but not just on panels and stuff. But it is a different.
And also with the YouTube censoring, because I just tried putting a comment up from StreamYard, so it goes up on YouTube, and it even censors me in StreamYard.
Yeah, it did me too. Yeah, it's been doing that for a while. And that's why I'm not, I want to do my channel, but I'm not rushing to do it at the moment. There's just, you acting stupid, AMC. Tell me that's not true, sweetheart. I highly doubt that. You're one of the sanest individuals, I would say.
Oh my God. Don't go licking AMC's ass.
Why not? Yours is occupied, isn't it? On the corner, I mean. Sorry.
That's right, I'm sitting on mine. You can't have mine, I'm sitting on mine. It's in you.
I need to drag mine off this chair to go and get ready for a haircut, but yes. Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, the new Australian, what is it?
Social media
and shit like that have come in.
Yeah.
How over the top are our fucking laws getting over here, man? We're turning into a dictatorship.
Nanny state. I kind of agree with some of the laws, given that I have a 6-year-old turning 7 in August nephew who loves the internet. But yeah, some of them are just over the top. But I need to get
machetes have been banned in Victoria now.
I had heard that. Heard that.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh my God, man! Like, so Victoria is a lot of fruit growing area and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They need like the cane fields. They need them. Whoa.
Yeah. And also with Queensland, you can't get knives sent to you. I can't purchase a knife online.
I did know that. Yeah, so I knew that.
There's a chef living where I do, and I want to order different frigging things, for my chef kit. As soon as it's got the word knife in it, even if I'm not ordering a knife, so I wanted to buy a new chef knife roll bag. So it's just
Yeah,
basically
yeah,
a bag that lays out. Yeah.
To lay it out and
Yeah.
transport them. Yeah.
So I couldn't buy a chef knife roll bag online and get it sent to me because it had the word knife in it.
Knife in it. Yeah. My cousin was
Yeah, it's not even a knife; it's a fucking bag.
Yeah, my cousin was a seafood chef. Actually, he's now one of the best knife sharpeners in Australia, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I've worked in abattoirs, so I've seen some very good knife sharpeners.
Yeah. My cousin was a chef. He trained in some of the top restaurants in Sydney. He had a nervous breakdown, decided he didn't want to do that, but he didn't want to be out of the industry. So in Sydney, where he lives, or he doesn't live exactly in Sydney, he lives in the Blue Mountains, he just started sharpening knives for friends, and with like the perfect edge, and he learned how to do it properly with stones and whatnot, like the actual traditional sharpening. And yeah, he's got a good business out of it. Yeah. So anyway, I need to get off this computer, my love, because I do have a haircut coming up. And
you go and get off.
Yeah. Well, I'll get off, but not with AMC. AMC's busy.
Hang on. Well, it was the Wendell's and Megan stream, but it's just Megan's about to.
Unfortunately, I gotta go get a haircut, James. But hey, anytime you want me around, but I don't want.
Well, unfortunate for you, the hairdresser will be happy to take your money.
Yeah. It's actually, I had a haircut while I was in Sydney, so it doesn't need too much, just a bit of a tidy up, thankfully, so I can get a baseball cap back on it. So yeah.
Oh, I had a major haircut the other day, and I got a trainee to do it, and I said to her, just take. And anyway, she made it way too short. Way too short. It's like a bob cut.
Yeah, I don't think, because I've always had short hair, although my family did find photos of me as a 3-year-old with shoulder length hair. Okay, Bird, you come as I leave. Fine.
Yeah, you can hear him now.
Yeah, righto. Fine. Fine, whatever, birds. But
and it'll be a big influx of birds now. Look, see, it's like all the birds are waking up.
Yeah, it's like, oh, she's going, cool, we'll come in. You too, AMC. Yeah, if you want me to be on stream with you, my love, let me know. I'm happy to, because I'm usually up around the same time as you. Well, yeah.
I thought the other day, I could probably just freaking still do a panel, and we can just sit here talking while we look at the stupid birds.
Well, if you wanted to do that, whatever.
Yeah, we don't have to be on screen.
Yeah, let me know.
They can just listen to us drone on. They can just listen to us drone on without seeing ugly mug shot.
James. Yeah, well, let me know. It's up to you. It's your stream, obviously. I'm happy to chat and have coffee and.
Maybe James will hop up and keep me company.
Go on, James. Go on. He asked you nicely. She didn't use Canadian level manners, though. You have to use your Canadian manners if you want James to be on.
I thought Canadians are always really polite, generally.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying Canadian level politeness. Although I have seen James let fly on Ben's panel once or twice, so I don't know if it's completely.
When you say you've seen James let fly, what did he tell someone to shut up?
No, he asked, "Could you please be quiet?" That's what I meant by Canadian manners. So all right, please. Guys.
Instead of just saying fuck up, he's like,
yeah, you and I. No, Wendy, you and I would say, "I'll sit down and shut the fuck up." James says, "Could you please be quiet?" All right, guys.
James is really polite. James is one of the true gentlemen left on YouTube, I can tell you.
Yes, and God bless James for being that person. Never change it, James. All right, I'm out of here.
He doesn't.
Oh, there we go. Canadians are polite to each other. Pick on the Americans. That's what it is. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
I think every country has a country they pick on. All right, catch you later, Megan.
Yes, for us, it's for
Yeah, I
us
think every
Aussies.
country has a country they pick on. New
Yes, for
Zealand.
us Aussies, it's always the Kiwis.
Yeah, New Zealand. We always take the piss out of the Kiwis. Oh, look
right.
out! There's James. Hello,
Oh.
James.
All right.
Oh,
Hi,
I'm
James.
not here. I'm not here.
Hi, James. Bye,
Yes, you are.
James. Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Oh,
I heard my name, so I thought I better get up here.
well, I think we might have said it 3 times.
Oh,
James.
yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I think every country's got another country that they kind of either humorously or seriously have discontent towards. And America and Canada, they always have that animosity. In Australia, it's Australia and New Zealand. We've always got animosity of some sort towards each other. They think Well, Americans probably think Canadians are stupid, though.
Well, at least, for Canadians, we always say sorry.
Sorry.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta watch I want to watch the latest Beetlejuice. I used to love going to theatre productions and everything when I was in my 20s. I used to do heaps in my 20s, go and see theatre shows, theatre productions, plays, musicals. Used to be involved in them. Yeah, we could do that.
Oh.
Where is it at? The entertainment centre, I suppose. How much are the tickets?
I don't know.
Q-Pack? Where the fuck's Q-Pack? What's Q-Pack? I'm going to Google that. Queensland. Oh, Queensland Performing Arts Centre, without even Googling it. Yeah, okay, Queensland Performing Arts Centre. So is that like in the guts of Brisbane there, like over the bridge? What is it, South Bank? Yeah, Queensland Performing Arts Centre, yeah. $40 million Canadians. I think there's only 25 million. Yeah, South Bank. Yeah, I know where it is. Yeah. I think it's only 25 million Australians. I think we might have hit the 25 million mark not long ago. Isn't it funny? As big as Australia is, most of those 25 million all live along the coastlines.
Well, for us here in Canada, we have about roughly the population of California.
Oh, give us a Canadian air, James.
Hey, hey, Canadian.
Put air.
What are you doing, hey?
Put air. Air.
Oh,
about to
looks
say,
like
put air
nice
in a
weather out there,
sentence.
hey?
Air? Well, it's not hay, it's A. Is it hay or air?
Hey, how you doing, hey?
Air? How you doing, eh? Yeah, just send it to Discord, Megan. Depending on the price, etc. We'll have to work on it. We'll have to work on a game plan, Megan. Like how long are you going to be down Brizzy for? I assume you'll probably be going up on a plane, whereas I'll have a vehicle when I'm down there. So if I do catch up with you down there, I'll have a car, so we'll have the freedom to get around. Oh, the Amish sound Canadian over there. Okay. So the American Amish say eh? The Amish here sound Canadian too. See, I can read typo. I can't believe there's no freaking birds in here.
Yeah.
But as soon as one lands, as soon as one, oh, other than those other crappy birds, but yeah, take care, Megan. We'll catch up in
Megan.
Discord. DM
It's
me.
not my fault. It's not my fault the birds took off.
Yes, it is.
See, yeah, I always
They
get
can't
blamed for
see it,
everything.
but they can hear you. The birds are like, oh my God, it's that Canadian man.
Oh,
Oh, Lordy. Where is... How come that's not... Yeah, have you seen AMC's clip of LC drinking his own urine as
yeah,
a shot?
I remember that clip.
Oh, it was gross.
Because I remember it was on the table, then he drank it, and later he realized he was
Oh,
drinking it.
oh, yuck. Honestly, the moment I realised I've just drunk my own urine, I would have been proper vomiting. Not freaking laughing about it, going, oh yeah, everybody else wouldn't drink it if they just drunk their own fucking urine. But I will, because I'm a fucking dickhead. I'm a fucking loser. A loser that reckons he's been kicked off his property and has all these vast friggin' stories, because if it's one thing that we all know, ladies and gentlemen, on YouTube, if you're going to spin a story, have your receipts to back you. LC has not shown one single receipt that he's meant to be getting, you know, a $1 million payout for his property, which it wasn't his property, in my opinion. But I don't have to have receipts because I'm not the one telling the story. Yeah. LC lost one of his channels the other night, James.
Yeah. Ooh.
Gone. Go on, ask me how. How did he lose his channel?
How
Ask
did
me,
that
ask me.
happen?
He porn bombed his own channel.
Ooh, his own
Drunk out of his
channel.
head. Drunk out of his brain.
Oh, but more likely he would create another channel.
Oh, he's got another channel. Yeah, it wasn't that big gaming channel that he bought off the little Indian children. I think it was Shani's one, wasn't it? He's just renamed Shani's one.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. 500 sheep. And so it was 500 sheep and 100 cattle. Now, I live out in farming area. And what was it? 500 acres or some shit like that. Or yeah, and it doesn't even equate to that. Yeah. I've lived on sheep stations, as we call them, sheep properties. And then you see him, you know, going into town to buy some bales of hay for his 500 sheep. He's got like, you know, 10 bales of hay. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can get away with the photo better than you can get away with IRL though, AMC.
Yeah, video you can't get away with.
No. Oh, 550 acres, yeah, of contaminated land, correct. That wasn't his land. Because as an Australian, he would have been paid out. If he owned that property, he would have been paid out.
Yeah.
The big millionaire living in a workshop. There's no way I would live in a workshop.
Yeah.
Not with
question.
his habits. Not with his habits of being highly intoxicated by midday, urinating on himself, vomiting wherever he friggin' stands.
Yeah, and the big question everybody would be asking, why is he going live during the daytime when he's supposed to be working?
Oh, because he's the owner. You know, he's got this oh, it's my fucking business, mate. I'm one of the owners. I can just sit on my ass. And, I think LC's just like You know, some families have got that. You know, we've just got to look after LC because he's just such a fucking train wreck. He probably got the business when his dad passed away. Yeah, I've seen that AMC that Dave said he was sitting backstage and saw it. I missed it. I legit missed it. I'd actually gone outside to go feed my dogs and everything, and I'd literally just tuned in. I tuned into LC, which I really don't do that often. And I thought, oh, ladies' night, I'll see what's going on with this ladies' night. And yeah, so I had it on my computer, went out to feed my dogs, come back, and it's like, this video's been removed, or whatever it is. Like, oh shit, what happened there? And then I heard on the streets, I think in about 5-10 minutes, that LC porn bombed his own channel. So then I went over on one of the other streams, and they're all in there in the chat, friggin' bitching and whinging, going, oh, it's Marissa's fault, Marissa. And it's like, grow the fuck up, you friggin' idiots. Nobody, mate, like, LC is a grown-ass adult. Nobody held a gun to his head to make him pull down his own friggin' pants. Blame LC. LC just burned his own channel down, him and him alone.
Yeah.
So it's just really funny how people just want to come lashing out, going, it's this person's fault, friggin' wire going, oh, Marissa saying backstage how she misses me. Like, what a load of horse shit. Yeah, and he won't let me up, AMC. LC won't let me up. He's done it to me a few times now where he just leaves me sitting backstage, doesn't even tell anyone I'm backstage. Now, why would that be? Why would you have me sitting backstage and just leave me there? I think I sat there one time for like an hour and a half. He never even said that I was even backstage. He would have seen me.
Yeah, you would have.
Because I'm window, mate. I come up with the friggin' brutal, honest fucking truth, and I can't be fucking triggered by it. Oh my God, it's a man. Oh, it's a transgender. Like, say any shit you want. Try and trigger me.
If you were on panel, I imagine Shawnee would be after you saying stuff.
Yeah, that'd be like getting chased down the street by a fucking chihuahua with no teeth. That's about as much as Shawnee could attack. Fucking toothless little chihuahuas. And it's a shame, you know. It's a shame. Like, it's sad to see anybody going downhill. Anybody. Love them, hate them. To me, it's horrible to see anyone, you know, just slowly. It's just crazy. But yeah, apparently LC's channel used to be fun, and it used to be actually a barrel of laughs and worth going over for a drink and a laugh. Now it's just disgusting.
Yeah, because I remember way back when I noticed it, he would wait till somebody hit the like button so many times before he dropped the link.
Oh, well, I mean, it's very obvious. So, James, I just found a brand new YouTube channel because I like watching these streams where they're helping the homeless and stuff like that. Anyway, I had a new one come up in my feed yesterday, and it had 16K subs. The channel was only invented in November, end of November, so what, barely 3 months ago. They had only one video on there, so it was helping the homeless, and they had 16K subs. Anyway, so I went and had a look on, Social Blade. Yeah, and straight up, mate, these people have freaking made this channel, bought all these subs, waited 3 months to do their first stream. Crazy. And it's funny because it's amazing how many people out there still don't understand how you can pay for bots to be views, likes, subs, all the rest of it.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that time, where I had an anonymous person send me a screenshot where LC had like, what was it, 12K viewers?
Yeah, I think someone I think that was what I
Just like,
heard.
get out of town. He doesn't even have that many subs. Oh yeah, and then there's the thing that LC having relations with a 16-year-old allegedly. Gotta put in the allegedly. Thank you. Sorry, YouTube. When he was what, 40 or something like that. If I found out my partner had naked interaction with a minor, man, I actually don't know how I'd react. It would probably get pretty ugly.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because I've got daughters, so just thinking of some 40-year-old drunken peasant putting his friggin' grossly smelling friggin' alcoholic induced body on my child. Yeah, I'd probably get him clipped.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have to get him clipped. Someone, yeah, would he? Crazy.
Oh well, we're.
So have you got the video? Have you got? I know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
AMC, have you got the clip of when LC allegedly, YouTube allegedly, slammed Shani's finger in a door and took the tip off her finger? I had an anonymous person send me that clip ages ago.
Ooh.
And yeah, you can just hear LC going, "You're fucking bleeding everywhere." Shani's like, "Ring me an ambulance." He's like, "No, ring your own fucking ambulance, you can't." It's like, oh my God. Ah, look, you got blood on me. Oh. Wow. You slam a finger in the door, take the top of a finger off for whatever reason. Yeah. But look, you know what? At the end of the day, Shani is also just as silly for putting up with that. She should have a higher value on herself.
Yeah, and plus she's a
Because when
grown-up. She should know how to behave.
Yeah, but she, in my opinion, she has Stockholm syndrome, where you start feeling sorry for your captor, like. And you also get the fear. There's also the fear of if you reoffend as a woman, you're going to be punished. And that's the nicest way I can say it. You will be punished by your partner, your abusive partner. So you kind of learn to shut your mouth there too. And it's a shame because when Shani's sober and, just looking all nice and fresh, she's a pretty lady. But then when she starts getting drunk and intoxicated, and oh my God, she's running around banning half of LC's fucking chat, which is funny. She's either banning, as soon as LC goes to sleep, she's banning people, timing people out for like a day, taking wrenches off them. Yeah, so I think whenever friggin' he's had mass deleting, it sounds like he needs to look at his partner because it seems like Shani does a lot of banning and deleting and unwrenching. And it's funny because you'll see his chat going, "Oh, was this person or that person?" AMC always gets the blame, but I think AMC's blocked over there. Yeah, so it works out. Certainly Shani's one of the main instigators of banning people, which is fucking funny. Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy. Well. Well, should you be bringing advertising that? Don't advertise. I'm taking that off.
Yeah.
Stop revealing your cards. Yeah, we got a cockatoo.
Oh,
First bird is in.
yeah.
Oh my God, a few days ago, I had the oldest cockatoo come in, but I didn't have my camera going. It was just one of those, well, my dog had passed away the night before, so I didn't do the camera the next morning. And there was this oldest cockatoo. He had hardly any feathers. I don't even know how the poor old thing even flew. It was just so ratty looking. And I haven't seen him come back in, so maybe he came in for his last feed at my place the other day and then went off and died. It was pretty old. It was the most rattiest looking bird I've seen.
Well, if you keep feeding every day, the same birds will come back.
Yeah, well, I get a fair few come in now. It varies. Okay, yeah, I can't talk to you on IG at the moment because I've only got it on my cell phone, and the cell phone's out doing the bird camera. Here they come. Here they come.
Yep.
They'll be all fighting and gluing in no time. Oh, catch you later, AMC. See,
See ya.
AMC ya.
Now come back now, you hear?
Hey, y'all come back now here. Oh, Lordy. Well, I'm just going to make a fresh cup of coffee. So give us a rundown on the weather in Canada while I make myself a cup of coffee.
Well, can't very say much. It's cold outside today, but less colder than it's been. But a lot of snow where I am, right in front of my apartment, since I'm in the basement level. And my window is just level with the ground, so with the snow where the sidewalk is coming up to my place, snow's on the left, the snow's on the right side of the walkway, so and earlier this morning the city snowplow was coming down the sidewalks. And not long ago, at the back of the building, our parking lot got cleaned. The snow was pushed. So the vehicles at the back wouldn't get stuck. So, sorry I can't see everyone's comments since I am on my cell phone. Way. Hope everyone's having a good Monday, or in this case, also Tuesday, before I get corrected or in trouble. Traffic on the road there. I'll have to ask Wendell's if those tires are worn out or are they still in good shape to use. Boy, I miss having a laptop. Yeah. Been live for at least 1 hour and 22, just about an hour and 23 minutes coming up here. So everyone, make sure to hit that like button and to subscribe to Wendell's channel, because it would be appreciated, especially when you hit that like button. Because you never know what could be popping in, having some snacks. Oh, one. Yeah. Boy. It was yesterday morning. It was a very tight hockey game.
Oh, well, he was playing hockey. I'm back. I got my coffee.
For the gold medal game, it was Canada versus the United States. It was a very tight game.
Well, I think they played. I think Canada played Finland in one of the semi-finals, didn't they?
Yeah, I think it was the semifinals. But yesterday morning, it was a tie game after 60 minutes play, but in overtime, the United States scored to win the gold medal.
In overtime.
Yeah. And it was I believe, their first gold medal since 1980.
Wow.
It's been a long time for them to win.
It's a shame that YouTube will flag you and shit like that for playing certain sports clips.
Well, yeah, if it's broadcasted, yeah. That's why people have to talk and they look at a different screen and give play-by-play of what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know, but the first year that we actually won a gold medal in the Winter Olympics, because obviously winter's not our sport because we're not a snowy country. And the first time we ever won a gold medal was in the speed skate, and we only won the gold medal because the entire field all fell over. So, and it was a fellow by the name of Stephen Bradbury. So we now have an expression, he done a Bradbury, because he was coming last. Our skater, our Australian representative, was coming stone motherless last. In fact, he was so far behind coming last that when the entire friggin' 5 skaters, because I think I have about 6 skaters, going around in circles, the entire field of skaters all friggin' fell over amongst each other. And he was actually far enough back behind him because he was coming last so badly that he managed to navigate around the entire friggin' accident zone and came first. So there you go, people. Even when you're coming last, keep trying, because you just and they all friggin' crashed. All these other skaters actually all crashed just before the finishing line. It was literally the last lap.
Yeah,
he literally went around all the collision and they came over the line first.
Yeah, especially when a bunch of the skaters are so close to each other, one can just knock the rest of the skaters off.
Well, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened, because they were all up each other's bum, like trying to get extra speed by, sitting in someone's slipstream.
Yeah. And
the person that was coming first, he wound up coming undone. And that group was so compacted because they're all relying on each other's, like I say, slipstream to help with their speed and not work as hard when you're sitting right behind somebody. And the first person came undone, and the other 4 people that were all in that really tight group, literally all about to race to the finish line. It was literally like 10 meters from the finish line. and they all fell over the whole fucking field, except for the Australian that was like half a lap behind. Like he was literally behind, coming last. That bad. So yeah, that was our first ever winter gold. Because we only got one state that, well, a couple of states that get snow, but it's only a very, very short snow season. I think our snow season down the bottom of Australia is like 6 weeks. And out of that 6 weeks, you can't go skiing for the entire 6 weeks because obviously you've got to wait for the snow to build up, and when snow melts and dissipates, and obviously you can't ski.
Is there a spot facility for the Australia athletes to go to train and?
We generally go over to freaking your fucking countries and Austria and shit like that.
Oh.
I can't tell you what country specifically, but no, we send our freaking boys overseas and stuff like that, and because we do have big, elaborate, obviously for the speed skating where you can do an indoor rink for that, but downhill slaloms and bobsleds and stuff, we don't have that stuff here. In fact, I've got to watch what is it? Cool Runnings. Remember the movie Cool Runnings?
Yeah, I think
about Jamaica's first bobsled team.
Oh yeah.
Got John Candy in it. That was funny. I love that movie.
Yeah, and there was a scene there that they crashed and they got up and then they carried the sled or.
Finish line, yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie.
Yeah, me too. But I've watched it so many times. I love it. And I'm amazed I don't have that movie in my DVD collection. I want to count my DVDs one day just so I can go, I have this many DVDs.
Ooh.
I'm going to say, at guess, I've probably got, I don't know, close to 1,000 DVDs.
Ooh, that many.
Of all sorts of stuff, documentaries and yeah. Well, I started a DVD collection because, when you're living out on farms, you don't get TV reception. So what you can do is watch movies if you want to watch TV. So every time I went to town, I'd buy another couple of movies and, the collection just builds up. I've often thought about just selling them all off, but there's still a lot of movies there that I still watch again. DVDs are good. Or because I've got satellite TV, as soon as we get bad weather, this satellite stuff's shit. So satellite TV, I've used a dish on the roof to get the TV reception. Satellite internet, satellite. As soon as it gets windy, cloudy, or a little bit of rain, your satellite TV and your satellite internet's fucked. Non-existent. Not to mention when the idiots installed these freaking satellites on my roof, these dishes, satellite dishes, they actually point straight through that bunch of trees, that big bunch of trees on the right-hand side. It's like, why wouldn't you put it on the roof differently? I had hassles with the internet reception there for a while. So they sent a technician out, and he's gone, oh, this is the problem. You've got trees in front of the satellite dish. I'm like, mate, look at the size of the trees. I'm pretty sure the trees were there before the satellite dish was installed. I mean, they're big trees, man. They didn't just grow like that 2 years ago. Yeah, so the idiot that installed it originally just made it go through a big bunch of fucking trees in front of it. So yeah, they wound up freaking coming and moving the entire satellite dish set up on my roof one day at their expense because it wasn't my stupidity that put it up there. They tried to put it back on me, and like I said, mate, these trees have been here longer than your fucking satellite dish. Why would you stick a satellite dish in front of a big ass bunch of trees when there is other options on the roof? Because I have quite a big roof.
Yeah.
I can't believe the birds aren't here. This is just.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because. So I've got a like a bird cage on a stand. The last setup I had like a dog kennel balancing on wheelie bins.
Mhm.
And then this time I thought I'll put it in a big bird cage, so obviously the birds can't get to my camera, and then I can get a little bit closer. But maybe the birds are going, hey, what's this new thing in the yard?
Do you just have the one bird feeder?
No, there's three there. So there's that
Oh,
little dish-looking thing on that fence bit.
Yep.
On that stack of high tires, there's another dish up there, and one on the fence line there where the grey-looking birds are.
Yeah, if you leave it probably in one spot, then the birds will eventually come and get used to know where they are.
Well, I did change spots. I did move it from an entirely different spot the other day, but all the birds are aware it's there now. There was a big friggin' crowd yesterday, Arvo. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the first brave bird.
Yeah, the bird is saying that food's mine.
Yeah. I mean, normally as soon as you get one in, I don't know, I'll go and see how many are sitting up out in the trees, hang on. Because sometimes they sit in the big trees above it and just kind of check out the situation. But there we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. It's about to get friggin' the crowd's about to come, I think. But I want to make a bit of a bird playground there. Because they're funny. They get there hanging upside down on one leg, and that's crazy.
Yeah, you'll have to
here we
build
go.
like a playground for them.
Yeah, have a nice big fat rope hanging down somehow that they can climb up and down the rope and do a couple of tree perches for them to. Oh, and the other thing too, when I had the dog kennel set up the other day, sitting on top of the wheelie bins, because the top of the dog kennel was made of wood, they started friggin' chewing the crap out of the dog kennel when they were landing on the roof, because I've got the camera inside the dog kennel, and they were landing on top of the dog kennel and just started chewing the friggin' top out. I thought, okay, no, this can't be doing that. So that's why I thought I'd swap to the bird cage, because at least it's metal. I'm not gonna like start doing bird cams every day or anything like that. Oh, I need to put Mrs. T's critter cam link up. Let's see, I'll get the critter cam link. I can't find Mrs. T's critter cam.
Yeah, because you never know on Mrs. T's Criticam who will show up.
Yeah, she definitely has a lot more going on.
Yeah.
I love watching the squirrels.
Yeah. Oh, one of them is
Just
me, so I'm sneaking quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about you, touching other people's nuts. Oh, Lordy. Oh. I bought a little friggin' very pathetic little pressure washer yesterday.
Oh.
It's nothing fantastic. It's only like a little tiny one. But yeah, I'm thinking I might clean all my footpaths off and my driveway and the vehicle. I want to go camping. I'm thinking about going down and visiting Megan. Because Megan's like, I don't have much room in my house. I'm like, yeah, I don't need a house. I've got my camper trailer. And when I visit people, I'd rather have my own little domain to stay in. You're not impeding on other people's private space too much.
Yeah. Then too, if you're gonna take off, you need to know what the weather is like, so you have an idea when is a good time to take off.
I wouldn't worry me. I go camping. Well, when I went over to my mate's birthday party the other weekend, it was freaking raining that weekend.
Ooh.
Because I was going to bring one of my dogs with me, and I thought, oh no, I'm still happy camping out in the rain, but I don't want to have a wet, smelly dog to go with it. So I let the dogs at home. Oh, we got 4 in, and there's some out of view, camera view, you can't see. It's a better spot with having the bird area here as well because of those trees behind it, because on the other side I didn't have trees. They're actually even pretty quiet this morning as far as noise.
Yeah, maybe for now. So.
Yeah, because I mean they're normally freaking noisy as all bloody. Oh, that's weird. Where's that?
Are those worn out tires that you have there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering if
Yeah,
they're
so
worn out or still sort of good to use.
Oh, nah, they're all food bar. They're fucked.
Oh.
So that was all these tires I went through on a vehicle that I paid to get fixed, and they fucked it. So I got I got a wheel alignment done, new tie rod ends, and brand new tires put on. And before I even got out of this particular town, I could feel the tires were what they call towed in too much, and you could just feel the rubber on the road trying to fight the friggin' angle of the tires. So I done a U-turn, went straight back, said, mate, these have towed this in too much on this wheel alignment. I said, the tires are literally making skidding noises because they're not aligned properly. So the fella friggin' done it again, got this fucking beamer to do it, and it was still shit.
Usually when my mom and dad get new tires, they take a little drive and go a little fast and put on the brakes to see how good they are.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I like doing that too. I like to. So I actually like, in a safe environment, hitting my brakes quick, because at least I know if I've ever got to do that in an emergency situation, I know if my car's going to pull to the left, pull to the right, that it's going to pull up straight. That's where I think those driving, like defensive driving courses, and I don't know if they have them in other countries. I'd imagine so, where you can take your normal car down to a track and you can just cut loose. I think that's a good idea because it lets people know the capabilities of their car, what it can and can't do. You know, people don't realise how long it takes for a vehicle to stop in an emergency situation.
Yeah.
It's good just to make people realise that, holy shit, I can't pull up in 20 metres at 100 kilometres an hour.
Especially when you're behind a semi, you got to be very careful.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, well, you're just going out the road, you've got to be careful. You can be the world's best driver, and it's always some idiot coming the other way.
Yeah.
Well, one of our most famous Australian race drivers, Peter Brock, died in a car accident on a normal civilian road. I think it was on a civilian road. Oh, hang on. No, it might have been in the Targa. It might have been in a rally, actually. I think it might have been the Targa off-road rally. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he was doing a dirt rally. Let's see. What rally it was. Oh, and apparently some of his last words were, "Come on, let's get this day over and done with." Well, he got the day over and done with, all right, didn't he? Got the day so over and done with that he will never race again or breathe. There's birdseed on the ground, you idiots. You don't have to fight over the bowls. There we go. I was just about to say, I can't believe how quiet they are. Normally they're always squeaking and carrying on.
Yeah. Times I tuned in, they're so noisy.
Look at it's actually a bit cloudy and overcast looking here today. It's weird. I had to pick the weather. Because it's normally bright. Well, no rain on the front. There's no sunrises at 10 to 6 here at the moment, but it's not. It's daylight here at 5 o'clock. Well, longer days in summer. It's starting to get shorter now.
Yeah. Especially the weekend. Oh, the weekend goes by so fast compared to the weekday.
Well, I don't know. Like when I'm not working, obviously every day's a weekend. And when I am working, I work on the weekends anyway, so I still didn't have a weekend. Yeah, I think I might have to go camping soon. Take the dogs out camping.
Yeah, they're probably begging for you. Can we go camping? Can we go camping?
So one of the dogs has never been camping, so he wouldn't know what camping was. But he does love the water, so, you know, go somewhere where there's like a little creek or something so he can just go and swim every day.
And that'll mean you have to stay outside.
Well, he will, yeah. Once he comes back all wet with that stinky, wet dog smell.
Yeah.
Stinky dog. And then it can go. Then it can be the other way, where you arrive at the campsite with two beautifully clean-smelling dogs that you'd let in your bed, and then you let them go for that one swim. And it's like, okay, you're sleeping outside now. You cannot share my bed with all that mud. Need to check out a 4K camera. As someone said to me, 1080 pixels is just not really good. But no, I never planned on doing bird streams. It was just that heaps of a cockatoo for coming in, and I know I like watching stuff from other countries just to see different parts of the world. Yeah, I don't know if I could get a cheap 4K camera. Tiger, yeah, Tiger Rally. Oh, look, heaps coming in now. Oh, someone landed on the cage. Did I just see that camera move? I mean, someone landed on the cage. And I've got the
Yeah,
camera
I've seen a
inside.
little shake.
Well, at least they can't rip the cage like they were to the dog kennel. That tree used to have the plant that cockatoo's on in the pot plant. It used to have more branches, but the birds have just destroyed it. That's why the little bastards have got friggin' metal perches. They can't rip it as easy. I do like the cockatoos. I think the cockatoos could be my spirit animal. They don't mind having an argument. They're noisy.
Oh.
That's why I want to get more perches so they hang upside down and do all their silly shit. I mean, another bird lands on that branch there, it's going to break. Because, as you can see on my ticker tape, they're like nearly 800 grams heavy. So 4/5 of a kilo. Yeah, I'll see if I can get a cheap and nasty 4K camera first up. I'll get something really cheap. Fight. There's still not that many there yet, though. It's like every time I put the camera on, I don't get the full flock coming in. Obviously, a lot of the birds are just wary of the new item in the yard. they are, though, when I fed them, there was heaps of birds out there. There'll be more birds out there. You can't see them on camera. Up in the trees along the fence line a bit further. There's no difference in the birds. I mean, they're all just exactly the same. The girl birds and the boy birds. Because birds in that generally, you can always tell what sex they are by, their colours. Like peacocks. Well, peacocks and peahens are definitely different from each other. We need Mel up here. Where's Mel? Mel needs to come up and give us some bird talk. Hey, Wonder.
Hey, Wanda.
Hey, Wanda, can you find Mrs. T's critter cam link, please? I was trying to find it before and I freaking couldn't. And YouTube, it's not giving me all the notifications as well. YouTube's just, it's censoring people. It's not freaking giving you notifications. There's a couple of channels that I've recently unsubbed to and then resubbed to just to get the notifications. Oh, here we go. I found a channel. When it comes up. Come on, YouTube, wake up.
Yeah, and the other part too is with YouTube, when you're typing in chat, oh, it's under review.
Yeah. And now I do have some words that I have censored. So I've got, even though I've got a bad potty mouth, there's some words that I do have censored in the chat, but not many. Not many. I think I've got maybe 3 words censored in the chat. I think I've got the full PDF file word in its proper spelling. It's a squirrel. What other animals do we get at Mrs. T's?
Squirrels. Birds. Hummingbirds.
Oh, yeah.
And besides
Kimberly
the
Sweets has
deer,
got a good one too. Yeah, and she has her camera going all the time.
yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, eh, Wanda? I just had trouble trying to find it as well, even though I'm subbed up and everything. And I don't get the notifications.
Yeah, I get
Which is
notifications
probably where I
when
lose
she
it
goes live.
sometimes. I don't know. Let's see. She's not live at the moment.
Yeah, it would be just after 2 p.m. for the VIX.
Okay. Yeah,
Probably-
yeah. Same Wonder. Or Kimberly's. I don't get notifications when Kimberly's, ending the stream and then starting a new stream and stuff like that. In fact, now I think of it, there's heaps of people I'm not getting notifications for that I used to always commonly, just go and tune into.
Oh.
And the censoring in the chat, like YouTube's automatic censoring that they've got going on now. And they do it in StreamYard as well. So even when I type certain messages in the StreamYard chat, it'll come up going, oh no, we're not going to send you this message. I do get them notifications. I have had notifications where it'll say, blah, blah's just gone live 2 minutes ago. So then I'll click onto it and it'll be like, already been going for 4 hours. It's like, what the hell? I just said they went
Yeah,
live
when
2
I
minutes
get
ago.
at times, when I go, when the VIX go live, then I get the notification. Oh, a damn commercial is interrupted.
Yeah, well, look, you gotta, if you can get to that level, the ads are good for, a little bit of pocket money. Helps pay for the StreamYard and shit. I mean, it costs a lot of money if you want to look and sound good on YouTube. And that's before you even think about being a big content creator. Just to look clearly on your camera and sound clearly on audio, it costs money. And then you're paying for the StreamYard friggin', all the streaming platform, whether it be StreamYard, Restream, friggin' EV Mux, friggin' all the other, Prism, so many streaming platforms.
Then you're deciding how many times a week would you want to go live for what package.
Well, then you got to try and make it worth it. I think it's something like $40 a month or something like that for StreamYard, isn't it?
45 for here, because it jumped an extra. How much an extra? From 25 to 45, it jumped.
Which would equate to probably about $55 Australian for me per month, and it's just not viable. Yeah, like, it's good having the paid StreamYard, but if you're not streaming enough, that's where I don't mind watching certain people's ads so I can get the revenue from it. Normally, if someone's ad plays, I just put me sound on mute and just let the commercial play out. Yeah, definitely selectively set. And what are they, what's denoting the way to choose it? Yeah, because I think if I'm not really sure, but I mean, if I unsub and then resub to a channel that I have a wrench on, do I lose my wrench when I unsub?
I don't know. Gutters
Pub's another one I don't get notifications from. Because when Gutters come in the other day, I jumped over to a channel, and it's like, she's streaming most days, and I don't even get notifications.
Oh. Definitely on Friday mornings, definitely, she does go live for sure. That's her usual day for Friday mornings.
But then again, maybe because I haven't been on YouTube big heaps because I was working, so I haven't been watching everyone's content. Maybe YouTube's gone, oh, well, you're not watching it. We won't give you the notifications. It's like, I'm not watching them because I'm busy, YouTube. Hey there. I need a separate camera that I can move in. Wow, what I need to do. So I've got security cameras around my house. Let's see. Trying to find a. Because I've got one of my security cameras pointing down to that spot, and the security camera actually, it's motion activated, and it'll follow you. Why is this not turning? It's an auto rate, I think. Okay. Maybe that'll work. Huh. Let's see. Have to turn the camera on. Okay, I can see why the birds are probably a little bit scared. So we'll do that one. Yeah, so, oh shit, wrong button. Bad ideas. The glare and everything. So that's my security camera. I don't know how well you can see it because of the light and everything. So you can see the coffee cage. Can you see that at all?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me brighten my computer screen up. That might help me better. Oh, yeah, it's on the lowest freaking setting. Okay. Why did the camera have this stuck out? Wow, that's weird. Never seen that happen before.
Should have warned me, Wendy. I need to look good.
Okay, now my camera's doing weird shit, man. I've never seen it do this before. I don't know what it is. I think that doesn't mean someone's freaking hacking me or some shit. Anyway, yeah, so I've got
update on your computer.
I always get me shit updated. Yeah, I'm generally pretty efficient on keeping shit updated. I'm normally the technician fixing other people's shit. They're like, oh, it's not working. I'm like, update it. That's weird. So I've got this red light flashing up on my camera part on my laptop, which I've never seen before.
Oh.
Like, this is the first time I've ever seen it. It's really weird. Camera. Never noticed the red flash and light. That's freaking me out. I'm going to Google this later. Because like my laptop, obviously it's got its own built-in camera and shit, and it's got like its own little, little slide where you can turn the camera, open and close the camera lens.
Mhm.
And then next to the actual camera lens thing on the laptop, there was a little red LED light flickering and flashing. I've never seen it before. Yeah, I'll do it later. I'll have a look. But yeah, there's definitely way more birds there than what this camera shows. So today's camera angle I'm not happy with because you can't see all the birds. I want to try and get the camera itself as closer, but then you're not getting to see all the birds now. Because I've cut out too much of the side images. But I wonder if there's a way I can get my security camera to display. Because the security camera's in 4K, obviously. Yeah, I love my security cameras. You're going to break that freaking stick eventually, aren't you, birds? It's going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of a living tree so far. That's why I put that dead branch that's kind of closest to us on an angle. I put that up there so they can chew that to death. I want to set up a few more climbing perches and shit like that. Wow, that's weird, that camera thing. I wonder if it's... Let's see. I'll do a bit of investigating why the birds are being birds. Camera. Okay, I don't know why you need access to my camera. You can go off. I don't know why you need access to my camera. You can get turned off. No, I don't want to enable that. Yeah, okay. Allow, confirm. Let's see if there's light flashes again. Yeah, wow. That's weird. Wow, maybe it's a sign that I have to buy an external webcam. Maybe my laptop camera, because my warranty's run out, so of course the computer will probably start shitting itself now. Yeah, maybe the camera's going to die on my laptop soon.
Oh.
I'll have a look at it later on when I'm not live. Well, that's a pain in the bum. Because I normally have no problem going on camera. Oh, this scared the bird off. Oh, they're all here. Oh, damn. I've been wanting to look into a webcam. I think I might be sick. Too many tabs open. I'm getting myself confused.
Yeah.
Just shut some down. Yeah, maybe. Well, I'm obviously going to need a new webcam for myself for streaming, but maybe I need to work out how to share my security camera. Well, that one. I was trying to link up my security cameras on the laptop. Feeding the Ducks? What's Feeding the Ducks? There's a musical background music called Feeding the Ducks. Okay, this background music's called Feeding the Ducks. Can't say I'm getting any duck feeding feelings out of it. There's fights going on off camera.
Oh.
I just need to load up my security cameras onto the laptop. Because I have my security cameras on my tablet and my mobile phone.
Would you be able to zoom in and out with your laptop, guy? If you had it?
So if I'm using, if I can share screen with my security camera on my laptop, so I need to put the security camera program on the laptop. I'll be able to share the screen, and yeah, my security cameras move up, down, side to side, zoom in, zoom out, have sound. In fact, I could probably nearly use my security camera as a webcam. They're that good. But they're attached to the house. Now I did download the app to set it up on my laptop. What's it called? Oh, I see. IINFGH. What? I downloaded this app the other day. Here we are. Yeah. Play video from well, that's no good. It supports Windows 7, 8, and 10, but doesn't support 11. I've got Windows 11. I think Windows 10 probably phased out now.
Yeah, probably. Because yeah, I heard about Windows 10 that they were phasing out.
Yeah. So I think Windows 10 tech support, I think, finished Windows 10 October last year or something. I can't remember when, but yeah. So Windows 10 tech support and updates. So not only tech support, but Windows 10 will have no more new updates. Alright, just see if I can link my security cameras. I love my security cameras. They're the best investment. Yes, I'd like to make changes. Thank you. English.
I hope everyone who's in chat and everyone who's watching, and then even the ones who are watching later, hope you're enjoying the stream. And don't forget to hit the like button, or unless if you don't, I might get hurt by Windows. Because I don't want to get hurt again and bruises on me.
Come on, you make me sound so violent.
Well, me being your co-host, I always get in trouble for something.
Well, yeah. Oh, is that it? I don't know. Invalid password. Come on. Great. Now I'm playing Guess the Password game.
Oh.
Yeah, I hate playing Guess the Password. Yes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. God damn it. No, invalid password. I didn't even think I set up a password on the laptop for this thing yet. Maybe I set up a password when I was like really tired. I don't get drunk that often, so I was probably really tired. Because I definitely get tired more often than I'm drunk.
Are they all gone, Wendy? Windows?
Hey, call me Wendy.
Oh, okay.
Let me have a... Megan was up here calling me Wendy. That's wordy. Let's see. It's a shame I can't do like an extra camera from my tablet or my phone on the StreamYard. There's got to be a way to do it. I've just got to get my brain around it.
Well, I know on StreamYard there's a package where you can have two cameras going, if I remember right, unless they changed it.
Is that not bad? That's weird. Bye. The sheet just blew down with my camera. So I had a sheet over the top of a bird cage just to kind of give the camera and the phone a bit of protection from the sun. Not that there's much sun out. Okay. Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. I think I might have just remembered the password. Let's find out. Let me get back in there again. That one. Yes. Where's that? Oh, there we go. Okay. I think I might. Let's see. Windows. Shit, this is the password. Oh, shit.
Yeah, if you got it, you better write it down on paper with your other passwords so you can remember, because everything's starting to go now. You have to require a password for everything now.
Yeah, I'm generally quite boring and old in the brain, so most of my passwords are the same or very similar. Because sometimes you can do a password where they don't make you put in a character or a capital letter.
Mhm.
So for the ones where I don't have to have a character on it, that's just standard password. Cotton picking. Oh, damn it. I don't know. Okay, I guess I have to go. But I mean, if I uninstall it and then reinstall it, it's probably just going to go, oh, we know who you are. What's your password, bitch? Hey, son, honey. Let's see. What is it? VNS. Uninstall. Yes, please. I want to uninstall it. Yes, thank you for asking me 5 times if I'm sure I want to do it. Just, are you sure? Oh, asking me again. Yes, I'm completely sure. My God. Honestly, I swear it just asked me like about 4 different times. Are you sure? Do you want to remove all the components? Are you really, really sure?
Usually they say it once just to make sure before you do it.
Oh, no. What time is it in Canada?
Well, here in Saskatchewan, it's 4:50 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Oh, like 4:50 in the afternoon.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you still got daylight behind you, of course. Yeah. It's not very often we get to catch each other, James, where we're both got the same, we both got daylight or. Because what are we, like 15 hours apart or something?
Yeah, but somehow you always get the nice weather. We always get the mixture. Hot during the summer, then cold during the winter, but you get to keep the nice weather, but you don't get any snow, which is not fair.
Well, snow would be nice. I don't know if I'd want it every year. And look, like, whenever you talk about, minus 35 degrees Celsius, that's just, my brain can't translate that because in Australia, we've never experienced them temperatures, ever.
Well, usually we get those type of weathers in January and February every year.
I mean, we hit zero in Australia in most of our states, or say like it can get to I think the coldest it's gotten out where I am might be maybe -5 Celsius on a rare occasion.
Mhm. Yeah, because I
we can get like
remember.
-2. We can get
Yeah,
-2s
because I
in
remember
winter.
on Mrs. T's chat on her Criticam, she was saying that it was like -1 Celsius, like cold out, but she was feeling cold when she was indoors.
Wow. And I mean, and she lives also the same country you do, where it gets like -30.
Oh.
They've jumped on the cage and knocked the camera. All right, we're gonna have to go out and reposition. I'll be back.
Looks like they found a way to touch the to do something to the camera. Oh.
Yeah, you noisy bastard. Fame records. Freaking took me 25 minutes to set this up before you buggers. You know, little stinkers. Let's see. Look at that dog. Look at that. We're very little about that. Get away now. What a primitive setup I have. Rufus, don't be afraid of hug.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning into Benchy Hunter's live stream here today. I imagine she really appreciates it.
Now, I really appreciate it. I couldn't give a shit. You come, you don't, you don't.
Oh.
No,
Well, it's a good way to see friends in the chat and chit chat and see what's happening in their around their world. And
hey, look, that's one of the things I have missed about working friggin' stupid bloody hours. Is I missed everyone on YouTube, or most people. I would say everyone. Obviously, there's some people on YouTube I can do without, as most of us can. But yeah, I'm gonna have to work on linking my security camera up somehow. Because it's a way better camera. It's only 1080p, whereas security cameras are in 4K. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, one bird's come back. Yeah, that's a crack, isn't it? Alright, back to working on. Okay, downloads, open. Doesn't take the freeloading vultures long to come back.
Yeah.
And then living at the beach. Living at the beach is the other end of the scale where, you know, there's sand everywhere. It doesn't take the birds long to come back, does it?
And
Didn't you say, James, that when you have rain on snow, that's when you get the black ice or something, and it makes it
Yeah,
hard and slippery?
that would be
Something like
definitely ice.
But when the rain hits the snow, it hardens the ice or something.
Yeah, when it's still freezing, that turns into ice. And that's when you have to be careful for
Like that.
driving and walking around.
So do you own a set of crampons, like they use in the Swiss Alps? Have you got snowshoes? Let's see, for PC, where's this? Okay. Add devices manually, add devices automatically. Okay, well, how do I add them automatically? Let's try automatically first. Let's see what happens. This operation name modified. Yeah, let's continue. Please wait for the program to automatically add nearby devices. Okay. Let me see if it'll find your cameras. All three devices. Let's see what happens. Add group. I don't know. Wendy cams? Okay, well. Cancel. Just manual add. Oh, what? I don't understand all this. Cancel. Monitor. Okay, home. Device, account. No. Device manager. I'd be good if I could get this happening. It's just night and day on the quality of their cameras. Offline. Add. Oh, see, I don't know that. It's just simple to figure out. No. Sorry, I'm multitasking here.
It's all right.
Oh, okay, too. Yeah. Let her up, James. You've got the power. Oh, I don't know if you can do it on your phone, can you?
Oh, I'm on my phone, so I don't want to kick myself
Welcome
off.
in, Megan.
Hey, just got back, so.
Oh,
Hey, James.
hey, Megan.
Excuse my nose. Oh, they're there. Hello, cookies. What's that black one there? Is that a crow?
No, they're bloody Happy Jacks. Happy Jacks,
Yeah,
fossil
okay.
birds.
Yeah, I was going to say apostle birds.
Laughing.
I get them occasionally. They're bloody horrible. Hello, cookies.
Oh, mate. Yeah, they're so lice-ridden.
Oh, feral.
Gunners
Was it
asked
you?
me the other day what they were. And I said there's a few names for them. I said they call them apostle birds because there's normally like a dozen.
Because
of
they're
them.
in 12. They're 12s. They're in
Yeah,
groups of
yeah,
12.
happy families.
I
Happy
heard you call
families,
them.
that's another name for them.
Yeah, I heard you call them the apostle bird because they're in groups of 12. I call them Seahawks fans if they're
Yeah.
12s. Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Well, they look like a
ugly.
little baby hawk. They almost look like a falcon without the falcon beak.
They look like Willy Wagtails as well, like from a distance. But
I
they're
do have a
bigger.
resident Willy Wagtail that's always hanging around, but obviously the Willy Wagtail is not going to get amongst the cockies.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, what was my big docking site? Hang on, let me make sure. I'll just check I've got the big. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, cool. I'm looking for a scope. Oh, God, nice. They're your own shadow.
Yeah. They're flighty, pardon the pun.
Yes.
Pardon the pun. They're scared
Well,
of their own.
I'd be saying pun intended.
Oh, well, yes. I need another cup of coffee before that happens, before I get punny.
Maybe if I search for the cameras.
Hang on, you moved the camera. I can't see the pub. Did you move the camera?
Well, the birds kind of did on me first up, so I thought, okay, I'll
Oh,
go fix it
okay.
up.
No, I just remember you said that you had the pub in the background, and I couldn't see it, and it's like, oh, I think you moved.
Yeah, because I've got my phone sitting inside a cocky cage that's on a stand,
Oh, I see.
and the little friggin' motherfuckers landed on it earlier on
Okay.
and made the camera fall over.
Oh, of course they
So,
did. Oh,
yeah,
hang on. This one hang on. Cocky on the right's not happy. He just had his.
so my camera's being weird. My camera's doing laptop camera's doing weird shit.
Right.
So you see the cocky cage there?
Yeah.
And I had a sheet, there's a sheet on the ground because I had a sheet over the top of it just to try and keep me friggin' cage in the shade.
Yeah, good luck with that. And hello, my dear. Lovely to see your face, by the way.
Yeah, my
Says
laptop
me.
camera's doing weird shit.
Says me
My
off
laptop
camera.
camera started doing weird shit. Yeah.
See that cocky on the fence?
Yeah, well-
He's flaring. His crown is up. He's not happy. What's going on, Chappie? Why aren't you happy there? Did you see that, or was that just me? That he was kind of
No, they all do that. Yeah.
getting kind of
That's
pissy
funny.
with
This is what I want to get a better camera. If I get a better camera, you'll see him like dancing up and down and fighting.
Yeah,
and
he looks cranky. That one looks cranky, but yeah, they do it frequently. But that one looked a bit pissy. He's hiding now, so I can't see him.
And I don't think my shitty internet out here helps me much either. It's a good image. I'm
That's
almost
all right.
thinking about getting Star-Lord.
Oh yeah.
Well, if I can
What's
work out how to get my security camera,
Yeah, you should.
yeah. I just don't know
You
how
just-
to configure the cameras
You
on my laptop because I've got
You just sync, James, correct me if I'm wrong, you just sync to all devices, I think.
Yep.
Be in your, and I say should be in inverted commas, in. I'm not sure though. James would know more about it than me, which isn't knowing much to know more about.
Yeah,
I don't know.
the app-
I was thinking that's how you do it for iPhone. But yeah, I'm not sure about Android. Okay.
I'm not an I person.
Well, the only
Sun Honey's
reason
getting a domestic on. Thanks for dropping in, Sun Honey.
good to see you, Sun Honey, and yes, go and get.
Good to see you, Sun Honey.
I got my domestic on last night and got over it, so I got stuff in the freezer. Take care, Sun Honey. Yeah, the only reason I got an iPhone, because I was like you, Wendy, Android all the way, was my mother, after my dad died, I got my first iWatch for health tracking.
Yeah.
And you couldn't really use it without the phone, so I fell to temptation.
But Android also has friggin', or friggin' watches you can link up to your phone.
Yeah, they didn't at this time though, because this was 15 years ago.
So my old guitarist, when I was playing in a band with him for 7.5 years or something, he was absolutely friggin' iPhone, fucking everything, Apple Mac. Even his freaking computer was an Apple Mac.
Oh no, I won't go that far. I've got it Surface Pro.
Yeah, no, he was full on freaking Apple and iPhone, or Apple, everything Apple. And I actually converted him. I converted him. He's now a mad Samsung person.
Oh, I was
because
Samsung.
we'd be doing music stuff, and we'd be trying to Bluetooth each other stuff, because you can't Bluetooth from Apple to Android. Apple's made sure you can't do that.
No. Pardon me. No,
and he never realised that.
I have the Surface Pro tablet. Microsoft, of course, Paul Allen, Seahawks. I can always make a connection, but I've got the new iPhone because I do a lot of videoing and video editing on my phone. And as I said, have the iWatch.
Hey, I like some of the features that Apple phones have.
Oh yeah,
I do
Sorry?
like some of the features, but I do love some of the Apple features. But then there's some of the restrictions that I don't like.
Yeah, that's understandable, because I used to be the same way. If I didn't do, like, the only reason I got the 17 Pro, which is the new iPhone, was because my previous iPhone was years old, and the 4 cameras on it I wanted for the DeLorean stuff in Sydney. That's the only reason. If my old phone wouldn't hold charge anymore, so that was the only reason I updated. My brother is one of these people, or used to be, where the moment new tech comes out, he's got to get it. I'm not that person.
Oh yeah. My guitarist was like that. The one that I said was Apple mad. He's actually one of these people that when the new Apple phones were coming out, he is in a fucking lineup, or he's already got one. He always has one on pre-order, because we live out in the sticks.
I had this one on pre-order because I live in a country town. That was all,
Yeah, well, that's what Ashley, my guitarist, used to do. He'd already have it pre-ordered, paid for, everything, and it's like, oh my god, you've just spent fucking like $2,100 on a phone that you haven't even got yet.
Yeah. So I kind of get where he comes from, but I basically will use this till it doesn't hold a charge. Like, I'm not one of those people. Like, I wear them. I use mine consistently. I mean, you've seen me on my phone. And I'm using it for work and doing videos for work and photos and stuff. So it's not like I'm just getting it to be cool. Like, no. It's the quickest way to bankrupt yourself.
I don't think do the iPhones take external memory cards now? Because they never used to.
No. I can update memory on the cloud, like get bigger memory on the cloud, but no.
That you pay for? Yeah, that you pay for.
Yeah. Actually, that reminds me, I need to get 24 terabytes because my photos are taken up too. What I need to do is color my photos.
Terabytes! Holy shit, man! 24 terabytes! Wow!
Oh yeah. I've got over 69,000 photos on my phone.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I need to get. Having said that, though, Wendy, I probably am long overdue to get rid of a lot of them. So, like a lot of mine.
Yeah, same here. I need to go to a doctor's appointment where I'm sitting in the waiting room for half an hour and just go through my photos.
No. The last time I did a cache clear of my phones was when I was sitting in the emergency department of our hospital up here for 15 hours for deep vein thrombosis to be diagnosed with that. I got nothing else to do.
And that's why I suggested a doctor's appointment, because you've just got to sit there and wait. You can't do nothing but fucking sit there.
Yeah. And this was Friday night, Saturday morning, so I knew I was going to be there a while. So yeah. And then didn't get the full diagnosis till the Monday after, of course. But it's like, oh, great, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, well, look, and that's another way that Australia isn't the same as what it used to be. Out here, it is fucking hell to get it.
And you're telling me to go home and cover it? Yeah,
the joys of time. Like you go for tests, and then the doctor would ring you up and let you know the results of the tests.
Well,
I remember when I was a kid, I used to get really bad lung infections and whatnot. The doctor would come to the house to visit.
Yeah, I've had a door doctor. Yep.
And the doctor knew my parents very well. My mother was a nurse at the hospital and worked with the doctor, and my father was well known in town, so they knew. But yeah, the days of that, I remember constantly being sick as a child and having the doctor come for a visit.
Yeah, I used to have when I used to live down in Brisbane.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Brisbane, you had doctors that would actually come to the house, which was really good. Like, it was fantastic when you've got a sick child and you don't want to be taking the kid in the car.
Yeah. I mean, there were times when I was a young child in the middle of winter, I would have to be put on oxygen and under what I used to call the Glad Wrap oxygen tents in hospital. They were just like clear plastic sheets because I couldn't breathe and whatnot due to severe asthma, which wasn't diagnosed till I was 36. Thank you very much.
I got late diagnosed asthma as well when I was an adult.
But to me, Wendy, and maybe this is the way I think, if you've got a child or a young person coming to you 5-10 times a year with the same illness, you're dosing them on penicillin because it's a lung infection, and they're doing that consistently for 15-20 years of their life, don't you think, as a doctor, you would look a little harder to find why? Or is that just me?
Well, I suppose that's where the theory that I was saying about, like just get me in and out is probably not a good thing. Because
it's good in the fact that if it's something minor, but I'm talking literally being placed on oxygen, not being able to breathe.
I was just about to say, maybe doctor's surgeries need to have like an express lane.
Yeah. Or self-serve at Coles. Like, okay, maybe not at a doctor's, but
maybe not self-serve, but an express lane where, like, I've got to go into the doctor soon to get a prescription for my bone hardening needles because I've got osteoporosis, and I'm not allowed to get these. You're not allowed to have repeats. So I'm not sick. Yeah, I'm not sick. I know what I'm getting.
I don't want to take up time.
It's a continuous 6 monthly needle for the rest of my life.
But But the
There should be an
doctors,
express lane where I just go in, just give me a prescription for Prolia.
but
He
hang
has to
on,
look on the
Wendy.
computer and goes, yep, cool.
No, the doctor that I go to next door, if you need a script, you can call the surgery, ask for the script, and you don't even have to make an appointment. The doctor will check that, like for that, yes, she needs it, check your files, make sure it's all right.
Oh, God, ours
Right.
won't. Ours won't
Write
do
the
that.
script, they'll call you or let you know, like it'll be there this afternoon or whatever. You go in, pay $10, I think it's up to 15 now, and you get the script without having to make an appointment. I've done that a couple of times for migraine meds. The only time you have to make an appointment for a script is if there's something your doctor needs to speak to you about or, change or whatever.
I won't do that out here.
I
No,
I
I won't
mean,
do
I
that
haven't-
out here.
I don't have to do it because the only medication I'm on is melatonin, and you get that over the counter. And
Yeah.
that's the thing. I was on melatonin that I did need a script for to begin with. It was $135 every 6 weeks. No, every 3
Wow.
weeks. I can go to the chemist, just say I need my melatonin. They know which one it is. For 2 boxes that last me, 6 to 12 weeks. It's $68 for 2 boxes with no script. 138 every 3 to 4 weeks for the medication on and the only difference is that I can work out is the one over the counter is the generic brand. The one that you have to pay for
See,
is
that's where I'm glad I'm black fella, because I get all my stuff
Yeah.
on CTG.
right. Yeah. And the same,
Yeah,
like
closes
I
and
had.
that.
Yeah, I had to stop getting my migraine medication. Not that I needed it that badly, because my migraine medication was $1,300 every 4 weeks. That is like,
Well, my bone hardening needles, if I had to pay for my bone hardening needles that I get 6 monthly, thank goodness, they're like $368 or something a needle.
yeah, it's ridiculous. And this is why we fight at Migraine Australia. We fight so hard for the PBS. I mean, it's a saving. It's still not a great saving. I think it goes back down to 78. And we're knocked back because migraine's not on the census. It's not a real illness. What the fuck with that?
Well, that's why I can't get Ergotril anymore, is because they took them off the free list or the
The PBS.
NHS list or whatever.
PBS.
Yeah, there's no migraine tablets on the cheap list anymore, or there never used to be.
No, and we've been fighting for 5 years. I've been only on the fight for 2, going on 3 years. We can't get on the census because there's no general definition of migraine. We can't get on the PBS because there's not a big enough
Which is really
sample
weird
size.
that there's no definition for it when a lot of people know how debilitating it can be.
I think how I read that when we got the information back from the ABS was it's not generalized because there are 72 subtypes, and within that, you and I can say you and I both have hemiplegic migraine, for example. You and I, yes, we have the same subtype of migraine, but we do not necessarily have exactly the same symptoms.
Yeah.
And that's where it becomes hard for a definition. You could say it is a blinding headache. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
but
blinding headache. So blinding that my actual eyeballs get their own heartbeat.
yeah, same. Or do you remember that ad for macular degeneration a few years ago that had the Harbour Bridge?
Oh man,
and
that's when it's real bad. Where my eyeballs feel like it actually got their own heartbeat, and it actually starts aching around my eyes as well. And yeah.
Mind you, that Wendy, and I swear you could take my pulse off my eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
You could
Oh, I know exactly what
absolutely
you're talking about, man. That's why I mentioned it, because it's just.
Do you remember a few years ago there was a big push to raise money for macular degeneration, and there was the picture of the Harbour Bridge and the big black dot overtaking the screen to block out the picture of the Harbour Bridge. That's what my migraine trigger. Like, I know I'm getting a migraine when I can be looking straight at you on camera, and I'm just seeing a black dot.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying you. That's as soon as I know that I'm starting to get that. I get the aura, which is the fuzziness, the flashing lights, all of that, the pins and needles, all of that. But yeah, blinding headache is actually not an exaggeration when I get my migraine.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Definitely. And I mean, that's why you generally, I know me speaking for myself anyway, that's why I'll go into my darkest, quietest room, because any sound, any light.
In the middle of summer, it's hellish because I usually have an aircon on for white noise, and even that is driving me.
I know. Oh my God! And you can.
Or
and
the
it doesn't
fan.
matter how quiet the fucking yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm singing to the choir here, obviously, Wendy, because you get migraine as well. But yeah, or even the wind.
And I mean, well, I live in a really quiet place, and and I don't really know. Well, my aircon. Oh, hang on, no, my aircon's not on yet. But I mean, I don't normally notice my aircon running generally.
No, neither do I. I'm so used to it for white noise to fall asleep to. Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, but freaking hell, man, you get that thumping freaking migraine, and holy fuck, it's like a freaking truck coming through the freaking lounge room.
I remember I had a migraine once, and I also had a sinus infection, so I was breathing through the nose and mouth, and not breathing loudly, not over breathing or anything, and even that was annoying.
Yeah.
And my mother, and I remember one time my nephew had a head cold. Not his fault, he was a baby, and it's just like, take the kid before I throw him, because it's really in my head. And my mother's like, what? He's making a sound. Yes, he fucking is. Trust me. He's making a loud sound. God.
But I know what you're saying about even the breathing can just be so loud. You try and find that nice, comfortable spot to lay in where your neck feels nice in a good spot as well, and you feel like you've got the blood flow going, but then you're breathing right next to the pillow, and you can just hear that.
Yeah, you hear that, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's like fucking Darth Vader sleeping next to you.
I remember when my dad was ill, he was on life support for 3.5 weeks, and I was on the verge of a migraine. I didn't actually have the migraine crash till after he passed. But the high flow oxygen he was on when he came off sedation, no one else could hear it, but because I was so sensitized to it.
Yeah.
It's like that. I know, Dad, I know you need the high flow to breathe. I'm not saying take it off, but turn it the fuck down, because it's really, I'm going to start breaking shit right now. And I couldn't work out why the ventilator that he was on sounded so familiar to me. Like, I'd never seen anyone on life support before until I watched Star Wars that night at the hospital, and it's like, he's fucking Darth Vader. It's Darth Vader's life support.
Hang on, give me a second. I'm just going to let this dog out. It wants to get outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, apparently. Hang on, maybe like 15 seconds.
Yeah, you're right, Doug.
All right.
And actually, James, while she's out for a bit, I'm going to go and make another cup of coffee. Can you hold it down for us?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay. Hope everyone is enjoying this stream, and I hope all of you are having a good Monday, or even I should also mention Tuesday.
Idiot probably scared the birds away. Oh, hey, we should do more panels like this where none of us are on the friggin' panel.
Oh, maybe.
We just look at something. We just look at trees and the breeze. And it's funny because, you know, once you've been on YouTube for so long, you actually know whose voice is whose anyhow.
Yeah,
A lot
you
of the
get
time.
used to who's talking.
Yeah. Yeah, people try and come up under a different picture and name, and it's like, oh, that's so and so. We know who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to get down to see Megan. She's like only, I don't even think she's 300 kilometers away.
Where are you are you anywhere near Brisbane?
Fuck no.
No, because I was going to say,
No,
if you're anywhere, how far away from Brisbane are you? Because Brisbane's 6.5 hours north of where I am currently.
Yeah, so Brisbane is like 6 hours away odd from me too, but you would still be closer to me. So I'm inland.
Right.
So when you're looking at the Queensland, New South Wales map, and you've got that little crinkly bit from the straight stuff, I'm past the crinkly part.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's
So
like,
I'm inland. I'm inland on Queensland, and so when you're going inland, Lightning Ridge, you know Lightning Ridge.
yeah. I know Lightning Ridge. Yeah.
So how far's Lightning Ridge to you?
Hang on.
Where are you, Innisfail, isn't it?
I'm in Inverell, so if you know where Tamworth
I always get that mixed up.
is, so if you know where Tamworth is, I'm 3.5 hours east.
I've been to Tamworth.
Yeah, so I'm 3.5 hours away from Tamworth. So hang on. I just need to grab this coffee. So you'd probably be about Lightning Ridge is about 7 hours away from me, I think.
I don't know. Let's see what Google Maps.
I don't know. I'm gonna make some coffee and I'll think about it.
4.5 hours Google Maps saying. Really? Is that right? Let me zoom that picture. Oh fuck! I didn't realise you're that close to Glen Innes. My God, that'd be a cold prick of a place for you. Right. Okay. Might as well say 400 kilometres away. So, yeah. Right. Oh, okay. What's Megan doing? Tinkle time.
She's making some coffee.
Yay, Patty Cakes is here.
Did you work it out?
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, so I wouldn't actually, so it's about 400 kilometres.
Okay.
But I don't go through Lightning Ridge.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
So where I live, so I would actually come down through Gundawindi, go through Boggabilla.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
I could either go through Warrielda. I know Warrielda.
Yeah, no Warrielda.
I'd probably go Warrielda, Delungra.
Yeah. That's the way to get the way I go on the bus to get to Tamworth for the train. That way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So is that a straight? Yeah. I'm an hour and a half away.
Yeah,
although
so freaking hell, man, your place gets real cold in winter.
Not as cold as Armadale. I went to university in Armadale, and yeah, the Arctic blast was not fun going to residential school in August. So I used to have to do
I
twice.
remember I went and visited some friends down at Ben Lomond years ago.
Yeah, I know Ben Lomond. Yeah, no, thank you.
Fuck, man, that was a friggin' cold, mongrel, nothing there place. In fact, Ben Lomond, I think, has less than what we've got in my town.
Yeah, that's probably. Look, I know and love people from that town, but yeah, no, thank you. I am a December baby. Very
well, when I
cold.
was at Ben Lomond, when I went to visit Ben Lomond, it was very old, run down.
Yeah.
Worn out
It was. Yeah, like a town that you know has had history, but has really seen better days.
Yeah. I mean, all the houses, you know, or not all the houses, but a lot of the houses, you know, they were old heritage houses that the people were still renting, and they just really could have used some TLC.
Yeah, the whole town of Ben Lomond, as beautiful and historic as it is, does need some TLC. I think that's a good way. A lot of the old towns around here. I mean, I'm sure in every country, you know, Tinga's another one where my family started in Tinga. That used to have the tin mining, which is why my great-great-grandfather went there. And actually, funny fact, my great-grandfather came back from the war and said the family had to move out of Tinga because Inverell was on the rise. And they moved to Inverell in 1920, which was six months before the tin mines closed in Tinga, which was one of their biggest sources of income for the business. So, yeah, I don't know how my great-grandfather was psychic enough to know to get out of town in time, but
yeah, I want to do a bit of traveling again soon. That's why I'll figure I'll catch up with you, because I'll probably do like little 2-week trips here and there.
I didn't think I'd go back to Sydney. Yeah, I didn't think I'd go back to Sydney within 4 months as I did, but yeah, Hey Heather, I want to travel more. Before I go back overseas, I want to travel in this country. Like, I've got to get back to Canberra to catch up with a friend of mine who's a curator at the War Memorial, who knows my great-grandfather's story quite well. I want to go to Melbourne for cricket and whatnot. Get over to Perth, get back to Brisbane. So I think in the next couple of years, I'll start traveling domestically. And then in 2 or 3 years' time, I want to go to Africa. I'm going to Paris. You know, those kinds of places.
Well, I'm still waiting on all this shit from my father's friggin' will estate and everything to get sorted.
Still?
Going to visit James is definitely... Oh, mate, friggin' coming up fucking 7 years. It's coming up 7 years.
Yeah, that was about as long as it took for my 6 years.
That's just
I think
so
it was
crazy.
I think it was 5 years after my dad died. So 2020.
So when that gets settled anyway, so let's just get off that depressing frigging, because that just really brings me down. To be on a happy note, when it gets sorted, visiting James is on my bucket list.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll get cashed up. I'll get an RV and I'm going to take James on a tour.
Oh, good Lord, James. James, make sure your life insurance is paid up before you go, brother. I'm not saying Wendy can't drive.
Hey, by the time I finish with James, I reckon I'm going to freaking give James his first lot of alcohol, and I'm going to be smoking in the RV. He's going to get stoned.
I think the phrase I'm looking for, and I'll pray for you, James, is lead Wendy not into temptation, because she can find it all by herself.
Yeah. I'm more concerned for James' safety.
Yes, that's why I'm saying, James, we'll make up a system, 3 blinks for help, 2 for it's a good or something. We'll arrange it before you go, okay?
James will have a tracker on his phone.
The one thing
James will have a track.
I don't want
one
you
of
to
his
do.
members will know where James.
Track James.
One thing I
all
don't
time.
want you to do is spike my drink.
Well, keep
Oh,
your
I
drink
wouldn't do
close
that.
at all times, brother. That's
No,
all
no,
I'm
no,
saying.
no. I would never do that.
Okay,
If someone
you've
wants to
given
try
it
something, they do it voluntarily. I don't force that shit.
no. Good to know. No, but I could see you
fuck
and
no, that's
James.
just stupid, man.
That's just wrong. I could see you and James road tripping and having a ball, and me catching up with you, say in BC or whatever, and you know, the three of us cross country in Canada. Jesus, Canada won't
Hey,
know what hit.
James and I would be babysitting each other in our own way. James will be babysitting me to make sure I don't get too
100%.
shit-faced that I can't drive.
And I'd
Yeah.
be
But then
just-
I'll be babysitting James's innocence and pure sensibilities on what
and I'll be just,
I'm
and I'll be on the back. I'll be
introducing him to.
and I'll be in the RV just laughing at both of you. Just
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, probably Megan will be taking pictures or video.
oh hell yeah! I don't. Hey Wendy, I don't actually remember this happening. Send you the video. Do you want to tell me what happened? Was I half asleep or did I have a migraine? What the hell did you two get up to last night? Just leave the camera running. Yeah,
What you talking about, Willis?
that's 100% what I would do. 100%.
You've lost me. I went out, I don't know, I must have left the
No.
place for a friggin' 30 seconds. What are you talking about?
No, James said I'd be there videoing and taking photos on my phone of the shenanigans you two get up to, and I just said, Wendy, I just said to you, hey, I'm watching the video from last night. You want to explain it to me? But James has pegged me. I'm the archivist of the trip.
Oh, okay, you'll be the journalist documenter.
The journaler. Wendy and James got up to God knows what. Glad I wasn't there. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I was.
Or we could have almost like a reality show, have cameras in the camper while on the
please
road.
no. Oh God, no, James!
would-
Stop
hey,
bringing
that-
alcohol for me.
That's probably not half silly.
Actually,
It's amazing
Survivor.
what people tune into on the internet. Like, I
No,
watch all
but
sorts of shit.
James, I was going to say Survivor. Who goes batshit nuts and kills first in the RV? Boom, Survivor.
Oh, look, I can already tell you the winner there. And you'll both be done.
Yeah, I was
I
going to
won't
say, won't
necessarily
be me.
kill you off.
I'll be the weakest
I won't
link.
kill you off. You probably will take the bags and cry and, you know, want to go home.
Yeah, and you know, the tribe has spoken. There's only three of us, and we all
You are the
voted for
weakest
each
link.
other.
Goodbye.
We all voted for each other. This is not going to work.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Oh Lord, no! But you and James on a road trip in Canada—that'd be awesome. I can see you two having an absolute ball.
Well,
And then-
I would actually have fun introducing our sweet, innocent, lovable, gentlemanly, almost
Canadian.
polite, non-drinking, non-smoking
Canadian.
James to the world. I would say
James,
James
I
things and not dirty things, just things
James?
that James would be like, wow.
James, you just like, what the fuck? James, I will provide you with helmet, elbow, and knee pads. Good luck and Godspeed, sir.
Yeah, probably
I'm just
I'll
talking-
need that.
Yeah, look, I'm not talking dangerous things. I'm talking just
No,
different fun environments that he might not
I'm
have
just
the
saying
opportunity to see
protection is a
before.
must. I'm just saying, be careful what you wish for, James. I will provide the safety equipment.
In fact, I might even have to research the perfect genre of music festival when I'm over there. I mean, I'd love to go and see the Stampede, the Calgary
Oh, the
Stampede.
Calgary Stampede, yeah, 100%. I want to see hockey. I want to go to places like Montreal, Toronto.
And I
those
think
that
that's
have-
in July. Is that in July? Because I think that was around my birthday.
I think it is, James. The Stampede.
Yeah, I think it's in July.
Yeah.
No, hang on. When's Canada Day, James? Is it around
July
Canada-
1st.
Yeah. It's the Stampede on Canada Day or around Canada Day, or am I thinking of
Yeah, I
something
think it's around Canada Day, if I remember right.
I think
Yeah.
you might be right. Yeah.
No, what I want to do, James, is go to each of the Canadian cities that have hockey games or hockey teams, and watch hockey around Canada, and particularly Toronto as a long-suffering Maple Leafs fan.
I've got. Yeah, I'm a Maple Leaf follower since I've met Canadians and I had to pick a team.
You're a Leafs girl. I've been a Leafs girl for 40. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Wanda. I've been a long-suffering fan for 40 years, nearly as long as I've supported the Yankees, but that's 43 years this year. Thanks, Wanda. I thought it was around then. Yeah, I couldn't remember. But yeah, I want to do the Canadian hockey trip.
Yeah, well, I've only started watching or having any interest in, well, what they call over there hockey, but what I call ice hockey.
Ice hockey. Yeah.
Australians call it ice hockey because we don't actually have ice generally.
Actually, in
Yeah, I've
three
only been
places.
following that since I met James and the Oilers, really.
Yeah. There's actually starting up, if not already started, an Australian Ice Hockey League. Not nearly as good as the Canadians, granted, but we do have teams, and we actually had an Australian ice hockey team at the Olympics.
Oh yeah. We always generally put somebody in to represent us. I was actually telling James and my odd three people who had in chat there about Stephen Bradbury and our first gold medal
yes.
run at the
Yeah, the speed skater. I've been telling a friend of mine does a sports show in New Jersey, and I
now
was
he was coming so motherless last that he was literally half a lap behind last.
And then he wins the
And
gold.
the entire front fucking races all fell over just before the finish line.
Yeah, and he takes gold.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such an Australian story.
Oh my god!
Oh, I remember
Well,
seeing that
that's
happen.
that's a better Australian story than Ray Gun. How humiliating!
Yeah, because being in the airport and with nice weather, then all of a sudden you're walking in the freezing cold with blizzard.
What part of Canada are you in, James? Are you east or west?
Well, that little scene at the airport after leaving the airport.
Yeah, yeah. Melbourne is often said 4 seasons in one day. In Canada, it's 4 seasons in 2 hours. Are you east or west side of Canada, James?
West.
He's in Saskatchewan.
That's right. It was Saskatchewan. I thought it was. Yeah, west side. Yeah, I've got family in Toronto. I've got family just outside of Toronto in Caledon. Not family, friends in Caledon, which is 45 minutes.
Because from Manitoba to British Columbia are the west coast.
Yeah. I couldn't. For some reason, I thought you were in BC, James. I don't know where I got.
You're probably thinking of someone else that lives in BC.
Yeah, no. I mean, obviously the Vics, but
obviously.
Yeah, the Vics.
Oilers fans in BC.
Yeah, he is too.
Is Edmonton still BC? Edmonton
Is in Alberta.
I was going to say Alberta.
Okay, well, he's not in BC then. He's in Alberta.
He's near Alberta's near BC, isn't it? I just can't remember my Canadian.
Yeah, Alberta's right beside BC.
Yeah, next door. Yeah.
Yeah, but not in
Jeez, I'm
BC.
getting good at my geographic.
You're good at Canadian geography, girlfriend.
Well,
I've got
yeah.
I've got family
not
and
real
friends.
big.
I got family and friends in Toronto, and I do want to go and see a Maple Leafs game at some point. Actually, I have a hockey puck that my cousin.
I think Mel's in Toronto, isn't he, James?
Mel's in Toronto.
Yep,
Yeah.
Mel's in Toronto.
I actually have a hockey puck from a Maple Leafs game that was hit into the crowd that my cousin caught, and it's got all the scuff marks from being on the ice and being hit with sticks. It's not on my shelf. It's not on my shelf. It's out in a box. But yeah, and my cousin gave it to me.
Yeah, because once the puck goes out of play, you get to keep it.
Yeah, and it was hit.
No. He has moved. He has moved, Wanda. So he was in Penticton.
Yeah, he has moved.
And then he was in Penticton. If you remember, Oilers was running for council or whatever over in Penticton. And then, he moved to Edmonton. James and I have actually seen, we were backstage talking and Oilers was showing us around and stuff. Hey, James?
Yeah.
I'm going to go and see
he's
if I can...
definitely in Edmonton.
Wendy, I'm going to go and see if I can dig that puck out to show you. I'll be back in a sec.
Hey, don't swear at me. Puck you too.
Get the puck out of my face, you puck.
Yeah, go and puck yourself, woman.
Oh, go puck yourself with the cactus. No, I like the cactus.
Puck off. Go on, puck off.
I'll be right back, Wendy. I'll see if I can find it to show you.
Okay. Kamloops. I can't remember the name of the place. But yeah, no, he's definitely Edmonton in some freshly built kind of I don't know how you call it over there, James, like a public housing, cheap budget housing place. It's like apartments and stuff.
Housing authority.
Whatever you call it over there. But he actually took us we were backstage wander. And Oilers took us for a walk up the street and back to the building. And but I can't remember the name of the place. Looks nice. Looks real nice.
Yep.
Medicine Hat? Is that a name of a town? Medicine Hat.
Medicine Hat,
Alberta.
Alberta. Wendy, here it is. I don't know if you can. No, where is it? So there it is.
Oh yeah, I can see the scuffing and stuff when you're tilting it around. You can see the when you're moving it around. It's where the light hits. Yeah.
That's the hockey puck from I can't remember who he said it was playing. The Maple Leafs. I want to say it was the Canucks, because the Canucks, I swear, their home jersey, the blue and green, looks like a Seahawks throwback. The Seahawks jersey by another name.
I'm amazed you don't go for the Canucks just because they've got a
that's Vancouver. No, that's Vancouver. Well, nothing against Vancouver.
Vancouver Canucks.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
we all know too much about each other.
Have a look at their blue and green jersey, James, and tell me that's not one of my 7 throwback jerseys for the Seahawks.
Who is it? Canucks.
Vancouver Canucks. Wanda, is Medicine Hat a big town, a big city? How big is Medicine Hat? I know it's in Alberta, as I said, but is it a big town? City? How big would it be? Have you seen that?
Is that like a lower grade hockey team? I'm still learning about hockey.
That would be. It's not an NHL
Smaller
team.
league.
It's not an NHL team, which is the national teams. It would be like a regional team, I'm guessing, Wanda. It's a city. The Flame. Oh, you're a Calgary fan, Wanda? Nice. The Flames. Yeah. Okay. I'm obviously the Maple Leafs, as I said, and also the Kraken. Seattle, of course. Largest. Yes.
Well, like I say, I didn't start following hockey until after especially Oilers. Oilers is hockey mad.
Oh yeah. There's not much
in the world, really.
There's not a lot about hockey that Oilers doesn't know. And I don't mean that as an insult.
I really enjoyed watching these hockey streams.
he's a passionate fan, which is fantastic.
Oh, very passionate, very passionate. I mean, he cries if his team wins and he cries if his team loses. And it's
I'm
just
like
so
that-
endearing to see
I'm like
someone
that with-
just so dedicated.
Yeah, that is me. So that reaction, cries when they win, cries when they lose, is me and the Seahawks. Like, if you had seen me when we won the championship game and then won the Super Bowl, I was a wreck. I was a huge wreck. So.
I don't understand how people. I was just about to ask what WHL was. Good job.
The Western Hockey League.
Yeah, I don't understand how people get so emotional and cry. Like I've seen Oilers just like pretty well have a nervous, almost like he was going to go in the.
Wendy, I can't speak for Oilers, but for the Seahawks, we have had a year of having shit put on us by all other fans and teams who said the commentators who said, oh, they won't win more than 4 games a season. Well, we won 14, and they won't win the Super Bowl. We did by 12 points. It's hard to kind of explain it, like being a Seahawks fan and what the 12s mean. And it sounds kind of rude, but it's not meant to be. Like, if you're not one of us, you can't really understand it. As I said, that sounds rude, but you know, we talk about the communities we have online and the communities we're a part of. Well, think of that for a team that's 50 years old this year, as we were, and think of it worldwide. So it's not Seattle, it's just not the Pacific Northwest. It is Germany, Australia, Canada, the UK, Brazil, Mexico, like all these places that don't have. As I said, it's hard to explain. Like, I know what it means to me. And you ask 50 12s, and they'll give you an entirely different answer. But how I described the Super Bowl win this year was validating, because we were told we would not, we could not. And we pretty much turned around and said, we just did. You know, our coach had a great line. He said, we didn't care what people thought of us. We just went out and won. And that's what we did, you know. So it's kind of hard to explain, but I get where Oilers comes from with his hockey, because I'm like that with the Seahawks. So, yeah, I've seen him in tears, and it's like, your first reaction.
People, I don't get the crying when your team loses. Like, I've seen people just cry. Like a family member has died.
Yeah, because essentially for Oilers and people like that, I'm not that bad, and I don't mean that rudely, Oilers. It is like a death in the family, particularly if you're in
crazy.
Particularly if you the Maple Leafs have not won the Stanley Cup, which is the hockey Super Bowl, since 1968, I think. They keep getting.
I'm talking my language, because, like I say, I've been kind of forced to learn about hockey since I've been talking to Oilers and James for the last couple of years.
Well, think of it this.
The Maple Leafs, I think, are in the top 3 highest winners of winning it the most.
Yes, but the last time, but my point is, Wendy, they get close every year, or closer. But 1968, I think, James, or 60 something in the 60s was the last time they won it all. So, yes, you're right in saying they are, I think, 3rd on that list, but they haven't won it since then. So when we get close to winning and we think, this is our year, yeah, we're going to do it, and then we fall, yeah, it's devastating. And I also get where you come from, Wendy, not necessarily understanding the history, because you're only a relative newcomer to it. But it is devastating to lose, or to come so close, and then, you know, injuries get in the way and you lose your top players, and then you're at shit. But it happens in every sport, so I'm not just saying that's a hockey thing. But, yeah, I get where he's coming from with it, so. Yeah. But James might feel differently about it being Canadian, but that's just where I am.
Well, Toronto has a bunch of sports leagues in Toronto.
Yeah, it's like Seattle. They've got what have they got? They've got baseball with the Blue Jays, hockey with the Leafs, soccer. Do they have?
Yep.
Dream?
Soccer.
Yeah, so they've got the three big ones. So Seattle's got the NFL, Seahawks, NHL, Kraken, Sounders, Mariners. Yeah.
Okay, world's largest TP. I have an issue with this TP.
It's not covered, so
No, like you're not going to be like that's not keeping anyone dry.
is that the one, Wanda?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, it was
Oh, world's tallest TP.
what was it was. Hang on, just go down a bit. It was no up. Sorry, it was constructed for what? The '88 Olympics. Yeah, I thought it was. So that's an
Oh, okay.
archaeology.
Each of the masters picked the storyboard aspects of indigenous culture and history. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, so it's not supposed to be ATP as we're thinking of it, Wendy. It's got
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
an
I'm thinking it's going to be something I can camp in or something.
yeah. That's what I was thinking. It was like yeah.
If this down rain right out in the park,
Yeah,
you can all
that's what
jump
I
under
thought.
the teepee and everything will be sweet.
Well, you could. I mean, it'd be lovely, I'm sure, to stargaze under, but okay. That's amazing. I love stuff like that, like archaeological sites and
Well, now
preservation.
that we all understand the story of it a bit more better, it makes sense.
Yeah. I saw a lot of stuff like that when I was in Rotorua, Wendy, with the Maori culture. We went to a cultural site and watched the Maori
Okay, cool.
lady, do their weaving and stuff. And yeah, Rotorua's big in New Zealand for the Maori culture too. It has stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, Wendy, I need to go and have a
Alright.
shower because I've just had a haircut and it's driving me nuts. So
All right.
thanks for having me again, my
Talk to you
dear.
guys
And yeah, if you want me on panel or whatnot, let me know.
Oh, I don't know if I want you, but you're welcome. You're welcome to come up.
Well, I don't know if
want you.
I don't know if I want you in my town. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But
No,
there's
that's cool.
no, if you're ever down this way, Wendy, let me know. I'd love to catch up. Or, as I said,
Well,
Brisbane.
I plan on doing myself some trips. I'm trying to work on a little week away kind of trip somewhere soon.
okay.
So, like I've got my own 12-volt esky, solar panel, all that kind of crap. Oh, I'm not
Okay.
going anywhere yet, Heather. I'm staying. Megan's going, not me.
No, I've got to go, Heather, because I've got stuff to do. Yeah,
Dan's
let
going
me
to
know.
stay here and shoot the shit. But yeah. I want to plan a week run. Like I'm self-sufficient. All I need is somewhere to park, and I'll generally go to the showground camping.
Yeah. You've got that, or you've got plenty of like caravan parks with cabins and whatnot.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one
I
up
like
literally.
glamping. Kind of like glamping where I've got like a real toilet and shower. I can have access.
Yeah. Well, there's literally a caravan park that has like little cabins, like $10-20 a night. I don't even know what they were.
Oh no! I've got my own camper trailer.
Yeah. But I'm saying there's a caravan park that you could grab a site and park there, and have all the
No.
amenities.
Showground camping's cheaper than caravan parks.
Oh well, there's that too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've already. Yeah, when I lived on the road for like 11 months or whatever. Yeah, I did a lot of showground camping.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right then, my
Oh,
dear.
for
Well,
Pete's
yeah,
sake.
let us know, and if worse comes to worse, we'll leave it till Brisbane for Beetlejuice. I'll start looking at tickets in the next week or two and let you know. And if worse comes to worse, I'll grab you a ticket and we'll work out.
Yeah,
payment or
well, what
whatever.
are the ticket prices? What are the ticket prices? And I don't care if I don't actually go to the theatre production. That doesn't worry. It'd be good, depending on the price of the tickets.
Yeah, I have it. To be honest, I just saw it in my diary that I've got to do it because they're already, booking out. Like, I've got to work out when I can do it, when I can get the money together. It's not till June, but I don't want to leave it till
It's so good
April.
to hear that theatre's still alive and well in Australia.
Yeah, I was disappointed that Back to the Future didn't end up on tour as was planned. I was really upset about that. But they're bringing shows back, Oh, I know what that... I was trying to think of the show. Mrs. Doubtfire, another one of my favourite movies, is coming to Melbourne in November.
Oh.
The stage show of Mrs. Doubtfire. So that's another one I'm trying to arrange.
I love it. I pretty
Melbourne.
well love anything Robin Williams.
Oh, you and me both. I was trying to think of it.
When I heard Robin Williams died, he is probably the first celebrity that I've ever shed a tear for. I remember when people older than me talking about, when John Lennon got shot and everything like that, they cried.
Yeah, JFK. I remember when JFK died and all of this. Yeah.
But when Robin Williams died, my eyes actually welled up.
I did too. The other one, and you may not know this name, but Vin Scully, who was the Dodgers baseball announcer for many years. I cried harder when he died than my father because he was the voice of Dodgers baseball. You'd always hear his voice. And actually, I have a Dodgers home jersey with 67 on it. Because of the 67-year career that he had as an announcer. I don't cry often about celebrity deaths. I mean, it's sad that they died.
Robin Williams has been my only one. I mean, I was really sad when Princess Diana,
had that happen.
But I didn't cry over Lady Di. I mean, it was sad.
No.
But when Robin Williams died, I just thought, wow. And then they said that, he unalived himself. It's just like, wow.
I remember when he died.
Now, Heather, now you fucking started it. No. I remember thinking when Robin Williams died, and my godson was only 6 at the time, and he said something that really hit me because I had depression after my dad died. He said, how can someone who makes the world laugh as much as Robin Williams did be so sad inside? And it's just like, how? Yeah.
And I said, well, sweetheart,
he had... people, the image that people put on for the media and the public isn't really what's happening.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just said sometimes people...
what if the elephants?
Oh, don't tease me, Heather. The one I could have gone to, but I couldn't time it because it was in April last year and I was seeing Back to the Future in September, was Hadestown. Heather, Hadestown, which I would have killed to see. But the one I'm looking forward to next year, Wendy, in Melbourne is Moulin Rouge is back. The music.
Oh!
It's going to be in Melbourne in November 27. July 27, I think. I'm definitely going to see that.
I went to Stomp the Floor years ago. I'd won a couple of tickets.
Oh my God, I love those guys.
And that was at the I think it might have been at Jupiter's down Golden.
Yeah.
And oh my God, man, the production was just huge.
Yeah.
Like the stage and everything. It was just and I took my oldest daughter and she was younger then because my kids are musical as well. What's some other ones I've been to?
Yeah, and Juliet, a friend of mine was Lance in the original Broadway run. It was Paolo in the Broadway run of He just finished playing Hades in Hadestown on Broadway. He's a Brazilian bass baritone, and he is gorgeous. Yeah, he played Lance in Juliet. So Moulin Rouge is coming back. Mrs. Doubtfire is coming. Beetlejuice, which I can't wait to see. I have to make sure I watch Beetlejuice the movie because I've never watched it fully through.
Beetlejuice #2. I mean, I've had different feedback on the #2 Beetlejuice.
Yeah, so have I, but I'm still going to watch both. Well, I'm at least going to watch the first one because I've never really sat down and watched it. I love Michael Keaton and I love Tim Burton.
Yeah.
But I've never, for some reason, it was just one of those movies, and I think it was because it came out around Back to the Future time. Hamilton. Heather, okay, hot take, Heather. I have seen Hamilton on Disney Plus, and I don't know all the history of Hamilton. I love Lin-Manuel Miranda, but I did not like Hamilton at all. Sorry. I've got a friend who's...
Why do you hop up here? I know you're not friggin' panel shy, and no one's on the panel anyway.
Oh, thanks. I keep saying I'm leaving, and I am going to, but Heather, come up and chat. Oh, my God, my favourite Tim Burton movies are Nightmare Before Christmas. I got to meet Jack Skellington at Disneyland. Sleepy Hollow, Christopher Walken as the Headless Horseman. Oh, my God. What else? I love the original Batman. The 89 Batman is still my favorite with Jack Nicholson as the Joker. Holy shit balls. And what's the other one I just watched recently?
Yeah, Tim Burton is insane. Full stop.
Yeah, but a good insane. A big fish.
Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good to see on a theatre stage.
Heather,
I love the Big Fish movie. I just watched that again the other day. Oh my God!
I haven't seen it in about 15 years. I have not seen it. I have not seen Big Fish the movie in about 15 years. I need to rewatch. Edward Scissorhands. Heather is another favourite Tim Burton movie of mine. I love Edward Scissorhands.
Oh yeah. I just rewatched a lot of these movies recently.
Another favourite Tim Burton movie.
Well, put on an earpiece, put on a Bluetooth earpiece, and just come up on your phone, and you can talk and cook. You don't have, no one's on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one's on camera.
Mobile
No
phone,
one's on camera.
earpiece.
Come on, Heather. Heather, girlfriend.
Come on.
You know you want to come up and talk Tim Burton to me. Come on. Let's go. I mean...
And then you don't even have to type. And you can actually do the
Exactly,
cooking
baby.
and talk through the earpiece thing. Come on.
Come on. No pressure. No, Corpse Bride is another one I love of his. The stop motion in the mix or in the.
Right, I'm going to start spamming the chat. I'm going to spam
No,
my chat.
don't spam her. Don't pressure her.
Hey, but it's
Okay,
logical. It's logical. She's enjoying the conversation, and she won't have to type. She being Heather, I'm talking about her like she's the cat mother.
She's the cat.
And then she won't have to type. And she and Heather can still get the cooking on, get the domestic on.
Yeah. The one thing about me is I talk too much.
Yeah, James, shut up. Kidding. And of course, my favorite Tim Burton TV show is Wednesday. Season 3 is coming. Cannot wait. I love that show.
I haven't seen that. I didn't realise.
I'm a huge
I
fan.
haven't heard of it.
I am a massive fan of the Addams Family. The Addams Family movies are some of my favorite.
Oh,
movies.
that Wednesday. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, Wednesday Addams.
I love it.
Yeah, Tim Burton did the TV show.
I never got into it. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. No, I didn't really get into it.
Yeah,
when
I
Wednesday
just
was growing
thought-
up.
Yeah. And Corpse Bride, as I said, is another favorite. I haven't seen that.
So I find it hard to watch the animation stuff these days. It just kind of
Oh,
it's not that visually stimulating to me. I don't know.
yeah. Heather, another favourite Tim Burton movie of mine, and which really shows his insanity writ large, was Mars Attacks. If you've never seen Mars Attacks,
because isn't
had
Tim
Jack-
Burton married to Helen Bonham Carter?
yes, Helena Bonham Carter. Yes.
Oh, Helena, sorry, yeah, Helena.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like
so I
Helena
think-
Bonham Carter. Helena Bonham Carter was obviously in Big Fish.
Yeah, she was in Sweeney Todd.
She was the little girl at the start.
Yeah. She was in Sweeney Todd. There was a whole
Oh, she's been in heaps of good stuff. Yeah,
yeah. No, she's awesome. I love her.
yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just looking at some of the stuff he's done, and it's insane. But yeah, absolutely brilliant. And yeah, I got to meet Jack Skellington at Disneyland. He's from the Nightmare Before Christmas, of course, and I had to have got to have my photo with him and Sally. That's one of those
Welcome
movies
into the
that.
stage, Heather.
Hey
Welcome in,
Heather. Hey
Peer
Heather.
pressure for
I know,
the
isn't
win.
Isn't it terrible?
Oh my gosh.
Nice to meet
Hi
you.
guys.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Good
You
morning,
too.
afternoon, evening. Hey, look, I'll tell you a movie that I still watch, and I'd love to see the theatre production. And I still watch this as an adult. I have a DVD of it. Annie, the first Annie.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Annie was the first movie I saw in a cinema back to back with the E.T. in 1982. I love
Oh
that.
my gosh.
Yep.
I think Annie was when I first started falling in love with musicals and stuff.
Yeah. I remember
I don't know.
I was in Sydney for a specialist visit and got day parole from the hospital. And yeah, my mum and I went to Bondi Junction to the cinema there, and we watched Annie. No, we watched E.T., came out of E.T., then went back into the cinema to watch Annie. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. So
Yeah.
the
Did you
first
cry?
original Annie
Try it.
came out in.
Oh, I bawled.
82.
I was 4 years
Yeah.
old, and when what happens to E.T. happens, spoilers for the few people on the planet yet to see that film, I screamed the place down. No, literally, I did. My mother's like having to pick me up and take me out of the cinema because I was screaming so loudly. I actually.
Catch up.
All right, Pat. I actually haven't watched E.T. for a while again, added to the list of must rewatch movies. But yeah, when E.T., yeah, if you've seen, you know, yeah, I
Look,
absolutely
young
screamed.
Drew Barrymore, what
Oh,
an
she was
unbelievable
such a-
young actress. Like
She was so
Firestarter
cute.
at her age.
Firestarter, that yeah. I think it was E.T. then Jaws that I really fell in love with Steven Spielberg as a filmmaker. He's like one of
Oh,
my
yeah.
and then I also love Steven Spielberg because that little known fact about Back to the Future is that it was the first movie that his production company produced at Universal Studios. Amblin Entertainment's first movie was the first Back to the Future movie.
So one of my friends, he's like, we grew up together and we're still friends. I'm 50. I don't know how old you guys are, but
50 in December. 50 in December.
December what?
1st.
Oh, I'm 16.
Okay, cool.
Oh, my dad's recording.
What's that?
My dad's on the 14th, but he doesn't have any
Oh, okay.
birthdays when he's born.
So he lives in California out in LA, and he bought a DeLorean and he made it to be like the time machine.
Can you
And-
see? I don't know if you can see my avatar, Heather. That was 4 weeks ago. Hey, Eddie.
I don't think I can see it.
Wendy, could you just show my avatar, please? Thank you, madam. I got to. So that's okay. So yeah,
That's actually Megan dressed up like Marty McFly. So Megan
Yeah.
got the Marty
That's
McFly
so
outfit and
cool.
everything.
Okay, but let me tell you two things. So that's the cinema in Sydney where I first saw the movie,
I
and
can
that
find bigger
DeLorean,
pictures.
Oh yeah.
and that DeLorean is owned by my friend Nick in Sydney. That is the only. There's several people who have DeLoreans in this country, but that is the only one that Bob Gale, the creator of Back to the Future and my hero, sat in and signed off on as being the exact replica. And he gifted my friend Nick three spare parts from the original spare parts car from the movie. He knows what the spare parts are. Nick knows, and I am the only other person that knows where the three parts are. I have been sworn to secrecy. I will go to the grave knowing that and not tell.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 43 degrees Celsius. I was under 6 layers of clothes, and in the car, because it's stainless steel, it was 53 degrees Celsius. I nearly died. And Nick wouldn't normally have the car out because it's so hot and, there's no aircon in it. But because I've been planning it since December, he said I would have signed my death certificate if I didn't let you have the car. It's kind of like, I won't say that loudly, but yeah, you probably would have. So yeah, that was 4 weeks ago yesterday that I got
That's
that right.
so cool.
Yeah. And you've never
if you're interested, he has a documentary on Amazon, and it's called The Fastest DeLorean in the World.
Oh my God, I'm just watching that.
That's my friend Adam.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Isn't that cool? That's so wild that you've seen it.
Yeah. Anything DeLorean.
Yeah, he's good friends with the mayor.
Okay. Hang on. Okay, so in Back to the Future, the musical, The DeLorean Flies. That is Paul Hardy Brown from Twins FX in the UK. He is the one. He and his brother made the DeLorean fly over the stage, over the crowd.
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
Got to meet him. And do you have the Bob Gale photo, Wendy? Or do you need me to?
Hang on. Give me a second.
Hang on. Yeah, you're right. I can send it to you if you need to. Yeah, so the DeLorean is my dream car. And
you sent me some photos on Discord. I'm just trying to
Yeah. Did I send you the Bob Gale one, or I can send it again if you can't find it?
Julie McFly, so you've got another Marty McFly person.
Yeah, that's my friend York. Hang on. I'll resend it to you, Wendy, to save you having to
He's had Doc signed his visor, his sun visor.
Okay. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. I would love to meet him.
Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. Mm-hmm. That's so cute. You look just like Marty.
I actually got my hair cut.
That's dedication.
Hang on, Wendy. I'll send it to you again. Where are you, Bob Gale, my hero? When you meet your heroes, you have an out of body experience. I swear to God, I did when I met Bob Gale. I was shaking so hard, and he had his hand on my shoulder, and he was like, "It's okay, it's just me." And it's like, yeah, there it is. Wendy, hang on. I just sent it to you.
Yeah, here you're beeping.
And he was so lovely. You know how you build people up and they disappear.
Yeah, and sometimes they're assholes.
Yeah. I had a handful of stuff to get signed, and I dropped it, and there he is. That's Bob Gale. That's right.
Yeah.
He
He probably
is-
thought you were fucking Michael J. Fox. That's why he's talking to
He
you.
actually, it's funny you say that because I was at the front of the queue at the stage door and he walked past and then he doubled back like he was
Aw.
right looking for someone. And then he came back to me and had the photo taken and he said, "You must be dying." And I said, "Well, I kind of thinking I kind of am because I just met you." And he's like, "No, that's like 6 layers of clothes." And I'm like, yeah. And the guy who played Doc is Roger Bart. If you know Broadway, you know that name. And he came out of the stage door, sees me, and drops into the perfect Doc Brown voice and yells out, "Marty!" And there's like 5 or 10 of us all dressed as Marty, all turn around as we hear the voice. He's
That's
pointing
so
at me.
cool.
Insane. But yeah, it was. And the DeLorean ride came around because I was sitting up late one night thinking, how do I beat meeting Bob Gale? Oh, I'd book a ride in the DeLorean. I'd book a ride in the DeLorean, which I did. Yeah. It was
That's
a lot
so
of fun.
cool. I go to a lot of horror conventions. I love horror movies too.
Okay.
And
Oh, I don't.
So,
I don't do horror movies. Nope.
I don't either.
But
each to their own.
I met Sean Astin and I love him. Like I grew up on the
Oh
Goonies
yeah, I
and-
love
Oh my
yeah.
God, you met Sam from Lord of the Rings.
His father.
Yes.
Gomez,
Yes.
one of his
And he-
movies.
Gomez Adams. Yeah. Oh,
and
you
he
met-
did one of his lines as Sam, and it was just like, oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Frodo.
But
Mr. Frodo. Oh, well, that's the other thing. I went to Hobbiton and stood in front of Bilbo Baggins' Hobbit hole in Hobbiton.
oh my gosh,
Oh,
I am the nerd your mother warned you
I was
about.
about to say this is like different level nerd. Oh, and Megan for Christmas or for friggin' birthday or something, she got like a fucking her own patented gamer name freaking game controller.
Oh, you mean this, Wendy? Hang on.
Yeah, like I can't even explain it. You freaking super nerd.
So I'm a Fallout
Yeah,
nerd.
yeah.
So that's
oh wow,
my customized controller.
And it's got an actual game name inscripted
Yeah, so,
on it as well.
Yeah, so you can see there, Vault Aussie 12. Aussie 12 is my my
gamer tag.
my tag for the Seahawks fandom.
Oh, my
And
Lord.
I was going to have it just as Vault 12. And if you know Fallout, you know what's behind Vault Door. But yeah, this was because I don't eat chocolate anymore because I'm vegan. And my mother said, "What do you want for Easter?" 2 years ago. And I said, "New controller." And she said, "Yep, there you go. You design it and you get it." So yeah, that's the Vault-Tec controller.
Awesome.
Oh my Lord.
And Wendy, I can't on that. Actually, I'm going to have to rearrange some furniture. Just give me 2 seconds. Yeah, you started this, Wendy. You started.
I didn't show anything. I didn't show anything. It was just a
No.
conversation. Are you treating that easy to start breaking out the friggin'
The ultimate Fallout nerd, that's the Pip Boy. That's their version of the
Oh,
Iron
wow.
Man. And I wanted
Oh
one
my
for
Lord. What have you
for
done?
me. I have wanted one of these since I started playing Fallout 28 years ago. Got it last
Oh
Yeah.
my
last
God.
year. Okay, take me off camera. Take me off camera.
Man, this could wind up turning into freaking, Broadway bitches to nerd talk to, oh my
Hey, you
God.
started the third talk. That is on you because you said about the control.
I didn't
okay?
show any nerd items. I didn't show anything.
Hey, you're lucky, Wendy.
I didn't go, hey, look at my stormtrooper mask and put it on camera or anything like
Hey,
that.
have a look at the. Hey, don't diss Star Wars, girlfriend. Have a look at the four
See?
Sith
I didn't say
lightsabers.
something. People were just like excited.
Hey, girlfriend, don't diss the dark side. I've got Darth Maul's dual-bladed lightsaber over
Oh
there.
no, here come the puns. Oh, friggin' hell.
Yo, James, save Wendy from the
This
nerd
is
talk.
just bloody
So
scales.
2 years ago, my daughter's school, she's in high school, and we took a trip to Disney, and they performed at Disney, and they did like a special class with like the Broadway stars from like
Oh, yeah.
Frozen. And dude, the Star Wars rides were some of the coolest fucking rides I've ever been on in my life.
The only reason I went to LA and Seattle in 22. The only reason I wanted to go to Disneyland was to build a lightsaber. That was the
Oh
whole trip.
yeah,
The whole damn trip to Disneyland was to build a
that's
lightsaber.
expensive.
The airline said it was misplaced, and I'm
Oh
like,
no.
no, get this. But I'm like, well, I'm not leaving here till you find it, because that was the trip to LA, or part of the trip. I went to see college football as well. I'm not moving till you find that lightsaber. And they conveniently found it behind a big, tall, like piece of luggage.
Oh, thank
I went-
goodness.
If I had
Oh
walked
my
away from it and just said, okay, it's lost, they would have
You'd have
kept
never
it.
seen it
No,
again.
no, fuck this. I just paid $800 Australian for that thing. You are going to find it. And I will stand
Yeah.
in the corner till you do. And then mysteriously appears like, yeah, you were going to fucking
Yeah.
keep that.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
you want to keep
Yeah.
it. You can keep it, but you will give me $800 that I paid for it. And I'm not going to be fucked around. It's like,
It's
no,
funny
no,
how
no.
certain missing items can spontaneously appear if you start talking about, getting the authorities involved.
Yeah, and like I wasn't being rude or anything. It's like, no, this is one of the reasons I did this trip. I'm not here to be difficult and make your life difficult. I was told to come and get it because I had to check it through. It's got my name on it, so it's not
Well,
like I'm,
They're making your life difficult by losing the item in the first place.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Wendy, is I wasn't confrontational. Where's my lightsaber?
No.
Be a Karen, which I could have done because
No,
I
that's
just come
after
off.
they fucked you around for friggin', 3 days, you start losing your shit.
Yeah. And I rang my brother and I told him what happened, and he said, no, stand firm, but don't be rude about it. Like, I'm not
Right.
leaving. I'm not leaving till it's found.
Yeah.
Like, not go full Karen, which I wouldn't have done. It's like, no, I checked that.
And that's the thing, man. And that's a secret of YouTube as well, too, Like, there's some really friggin', hardcore panels. I mean, Heather, I noticed when I met you over at MCS, it can get friggin' pretty hardcore over there. And I mean, the shit that can go down and the toxicity and
Yes,
the
exactly. That's
nasty
why I don't go
words
over there, mate.
and personalized that can be exchanged. Like, you've really got to have balls to be able to handle that stuff, or broad shoulders,
Yeah,
or whatever.
well, that's like I
Um,
said to you, Wendy, a few weeks ago. I was called transgendered because I was a female. A couple of female.
Yeah, but I'm
males.
used to that crap in real life because I've always had such a naturally deep voice, even when I was younger.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I told you, Wendy. I was also told because I was female, I should make sandwiches for all the men in the chat. I just smiled and said, if you're waiting for me to make sandwiches, my love, you're gonna fucking starve. If you want them, go and get them yourself.
Yeah.
Like,
There's the fridge,
yeah,
plates are in the cupboard, the knives are in the drawer.
yeah, kitchen's through there. If you finish anything in the fridge, just put it on the whiteboard. I'm good. I'll get it when I shop.
And if you make a mess, wipe it down.
Exactly. But it's like the toxicity, as you said, is unreal. And I apparently don't know anything about the Seahawks because I'm female. I fucking know more than most.
Well, I mean, it's not even just the toxicity that happens to you. It's the
the
fake
attitude.
portrayal of their lives and stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah.
there is
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of
a good point.
fakeness, or the way that people seem to run back to run back to and praise a certain, maybe a certain toxic channel.
Certain
I'm not gonna say any
person.
names at all because there's lots out there. No, not even a certain person. There's really lots out there, like, say Queenie as an example off the top of my head. The amount of people that Queenie is just horrible to, and then they're like, fuck Queenie. Like, perfect example last night is Nikki. Like, I've seen when Queenie is just horrible. And then Nikki will leave the Queenie circle. And then I was quite surprised to see Nikki was back in the Queenie friggin' circle. And I'm just like, nah,
see, like I had a run-in with Queenie where she started calling me names, and I think I aggravated her by not reacting to it.
Honestly, if that bitch lived in my town, I would stir her up that much and get her so fucking wild.
I was going to say,
actually legit punch me, and then I would just probably run 20 meters while she chased me, and then have a heart attack after 10 meters.
I was going to say, like, she just came at me.
Okay, Queenie, I'll call the ambulance, but keep in mind I live in the country. It'll take a while to get here.
Yeah, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, what I heard about you is true. Okay, fine, whatever. I'm not going to get upset. Then she comes at me again, and it's like...
But the lies she tells as well, the lies she tells about, things that go on. I mean, all the stupid interaction that was should have happened and still has at different occasions, no doubt, with the coppers and that, which would be streaming it. And like when she got pulled up by the friggin' coppers for parking out the front of a fucking courthouse on a court day in an unregistered vehicle in the handicap zone without her handicap friggin' sticker hanging up.
No, if you had the sticker.
Queenie is just behaving like a fucking psycho, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And I wonder with her and possibly others, how much of it is for the show? For the perceived
she's nuts. No, she's fucking nuts.
No, she is. But like doing that you just said, it's like, if you have your sticker, you can park there. You don't have the sticker, like like sitting here even rationally. You know what I mean? It's like, but she called me a goof, and I started laughing at her on panel, and she was getting pissed, and I said, she was like, why are you laughing at me calling you a goof? And I'm like, you hardly know me, and you just nailed me. Everyone on this panel knows I'm like a sarcastic idiot.
No. So, Megan, hold the fucking phone. You want to, so you know how we've got our Australian slang?
Yeah, no, I was told later. No, I was told later about it.
It's Canadian prison slang or Canadian slang is a PDF file.
Yeah, and I said no. I found that out.
So a goof, their goof is our version of a rock spider.
Yeah. No, someone told me that, and it's like, wow, that's all you. Again, you don't know me.
Yeah.
And that's what you come out
everybody
with.
That.
Yeah, no, she does. And that's what.
That.
But I went on. But you know how she says she never had any money, and I was just looking in a chat. Like, I didn't comment, so she'd know I was there. I was just watching one of her streams, and she was getting all these handbags, like whatever. And I'm sitting there going, hang on. Like, in my mind, as I said, I wasn't engaging.
Man, she all this friggin' Timu fucking Indian crap.
Yeah.
And these friggin', what are they? Laputus or Lazuzus? What's all this friggin' little toy clipping they're doing now?
I don't even know, but
anyway,
it's like
the boo-boo.
I was watching it going, hang on, you say you got no money. Yeah, like you said. And it's like, this does not compute, or is that because I have a brain?
Oh no, she has, like, there's actually morons on her channel that buy her that crap.
Yeah, I know. And it's like, do you know? And again, I'm not engaging, so she doesn't know I'm there. And it's like, do you not see what you're perpetuating here, folks?
Yeah.
It's like,
Crazy.
Okay, if you want to support her, I'm not, whatever. But it's like, can you see what she's doing, or is it just me because I'm somewhat sane? It's like, but anyway,
no. She honestly, she's just a horrible piece of shit. That's it.
And then
She
Wendy,
is
the
a
other thing,
horrible
the other thing is, it's everyone's fault but her own. Did you notice that again, or is it just me?
Oh yeah, you know, she's also one of those kind of people, that likes to put the blame onto others, takes zero responsibility.
Anyway,
So,
not
like,
worth
how long ago was the axe attack, James? James, how long ago was the axe attack? What was that, 2.5 years ago or something? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
Because then there was all the thing waiting for Pat King to go to court over it all, and
Well, she turned on Pat King later on.
yeah, she turns on everybody, absolutely everybody. I've had
And then
arguments with so I've had arguments like YouTube friggin' panel fights with Red Z and number 2 with Fries and heaps of people that were loyal to Queenie, and Queenie just fucking shat all over him.
But the thing is, and again, I've got the psychologist hat on here, Wendy. She wonders why she doesn't have friends, does that. The few that support her will still support her, neither here nor there. But then it's like this self-perpetuating circle of bullshit that could be stopped if people said, no, that's enough. But they don't.
Well, I think people like a train wreck. For sure, and people like to see people acting wild. Like I would never, even the angriest I've been. There's some chick on here. I mentioned it last night at NCS, and she is on my ass. Like I live rent free in her head. I've had
Would it be Carrie?
No, her name's Mel's. But she thinks that I want her boyfriend. And it's not true. I'm not interested in him at all. But I like to go on panels, and I like to chat, and I like to meet people, and I like to learn about people. And I just like to have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I go to her boyfriend's channel, but she hates every woman that's there. And she thinks, and she does live after live about me. And I'm like, I don't say mean stuff about her. I did say something kind of mean the other day, and I felt bad, and I apologized. But it's fuck, I'm human too. How many times do I have to hear shit about myself that's not true? And so I got to
be bulletproof. You got to be bulletproof, and laughing it off is actually more effective.
I usually don't even engage because people like that, you just can't.
Oh shit!
But Wendy, to your point, I was always my grandmother instilled in my. My grandmother is
insecurity. See, there's a lot of people on the internet that have insecurities, and one of the things I've noticed, and I can use a couple of dominant examples that we know in the community. We all kind of, most of us kind of circle around, but I won't say any names. But I mean, I find, in my opinion, there's a lot of insecurities, and there's a lot with those insecurities comes people wanting either recognition or just to be recognised. Good,
but
bad,
also,
otherwise.
Yeah, but Wendy, if I can go back to your point about you need to be hard. Well, not hard, but you need to have a spine.
Hang on. Give me a few seconds while I go and fix my camera out. The freaking something's knocked.
Oh, you're going to put me on camera. Okay.
Okay.
What I would say to that, my father and grandmother used to say, always turn the other cheek, which is fine to a point. There are times of the year, and one's coming up very soon, where I am more on alert because the 26th of March is the anniversary of my father's death. And I know I'm on high alert. So usually what I find is, Wendy, for example, can make a joke, which normally I would just laugh off and go, yeah, whatever. I'm more sensitive to it. Thank you, Pat. That's a month ago in front of the cinema where I saw the movie in my dream car. So there comes a point where you can't necessarily always turn the other cheek.
Yeah.
And I take Wendy's point that yes, to be on YouTube, you have to have a spine of steel and not let anyone get to you.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
you can't always. I find myself, and I'm only speaking for myself, I can't always do that. And there's shit that happens, particularly at that time of year. You know, my father's birthday in August, the anniversary, which is in March, where I'm more inclined to want to rip people's heads off and shove them up their butts.
Yeah.
yeah, but see, the thing is, as soon as you start kind of getting or losing control of your calmness,
That's
your
what they
calm
want.
responses,
Yeah, exactly.
you make yourself a target
Yeah.
straight away.
And people say, well, I haven't seen you in a few weeks. Where have you been? I'm offline. So for that very, hey, Patty, for that very reason, so I don't become a target because of something I said and later regret.
Right.
You know? And
I mean,
people
it
are like,
wasn't even that mean. I said to her, because she was dogging my looks so hard. And somebody put up a picture of her. Actually, I think it was Queenie that put up a picture of her, and she has a gap in her teeth. So I just said, do your teeth have separation anxiety? And then I apologized. I'm like, that wasn't right.
See, no, I
Sorry.
wouldn't have apologized. No, see, I wouldn't have apologized. I go, how's
That
the
was
left?
a good one, Heather. I
No, I
have
was
to
going to say,
say.
I was going to say it's the left tooth missing the right tooth at the moment, and not
Yeah.
apologize. but
But
that's
that's
just
not. I like to support other women. I really do. I like to build other women up, and I don't. You know, it just. But if there was a time I didn't say anything, she's like, I shut that bitch up. It's like, no, I'm just not gonna fucking come at you and call you a cunt and a bitch.
You know what you say to that? I'm in your head rent free, and I'm not wasting the 2 brain cells I have left on you. Is what I would have said. Yeah. No, but I'm with you, Heather. Most days, I will people, and Wendy knows what I'm like. When my own mother tells me,
don't listen to anything she says. She's a bitch.
no, when my mother tells me that my sense of humor borders on the quote unquote brutally sarcastic, which she has said more than once, you know, you're on a winner.
Yeah,
But
I kind of have the dry sense of humor where it's not so much sarcastic. It's like a potential real thing that could happen to whatever scenario. It's weird. I've got a dry humor where people have got to kind of know when to laugh. They don't know whether to laugh or be offended or
be offended. Yeah, that's me. But I don't suffer idiots gladly. I'm very much my father. I'm very much my father, like in that sense. Like my father was never brutally sarcastic, but he was a sarcastic bitch, and I learned from the master. I absolutely learned from the master, at the feet of the master, in terms of sarcasm. And also, I'm a Sagittarian female. If you know your zodiac, that is true.
Megan, I'm a Sagittarius too. So yeah.
I think we're all Sagittarius almost.
But what I'm saying is, no, James, when's your birthday?
January.
What's that?
Yeah, you're in
January.
26.
Yeah. You're Australia Day, so you're a Capricorn.
James, I was going to say James' birthday is Australia Day. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't suffer fools gladly, and the way I look at it is, if I'm not trash talking you or calling you out for stupidity, you wonder how much I care about you, because that's like my love language is sarcasm, bullshit, profanity, and that's my love language.
YouTube world is definitely a different world for sure.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's not real life, and I think to that point, Wendy, people forget that.
Well, not so much. Let me rephrase that. Not so much the YouTube world, but a lot of these panels.
Yeah. And I think people forget that.
No, there's some brilliant channels, and I get to be a part of them in the football season. But I think a lot of people, for them, that is their real world due to circumstantial situation, and that's where it becomes a problem. I used to be that person 10, 15 years ago where I would just, kill 12 hours by sitting on YouTube. After I had my breakdown when Dad died, it's like, I can't do that shit
Now, okay, that's not too bad if you've got zero responsibilities in the sense of you don't have a current job, you don't have, children you've got to run around after, or a partner. B, if you are bedbound through some kind of illness, ailment, totally understandable if you're like on YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's another thing that annoys me is there's a lot of able-bodied people on the internet that are on there fucking 12 and 18 hours a day.
I will say,
It isn't a YouTube income, by the way. It's not a YouTube income for when they're doing what we're doing.
I will say, Wendy, that there are times in the football season when the Hawks' nest will go that long, usually 72 hours for the draft, the 4 days of the draft.
But you also have the luxury that you can work from home. You work.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm very blessed that if I need to take a time out, like the day of our Super Bowl stream, we did 2 24-hour streams back to back. I would text my friend and say, look, I'm stepping out for a couple of hours. I've got a few things to do. I'll be back later.
And go on the internet.
Message me if you need me, or there's some shit going down that you've seen that I can deal with to save you having to do it. I stay awake during the draft for 72 hours. I regret it for about six. Well, I'm the head mod, Heather, so I don't have to. And the joy of winning the Super Bowl is we don't pick first till about halfway through the first day, which will be about 12:30 in the afternoon my time. So I get to sleep in instead of having to be up at 3 a.m. that day. So, yeah, I'm very aware of it now, Wendy, in terms of mental health. And as I said, you've heard me say it's way too loud here. I've got to bail if I've had a migraine because of sensory overload and whatnot. So I'm more aware of it, I think, is how I would describe it, to even 10, 15 years ago when I would do those streams and be one yelling in a panel to be heard, where now it's like I might turn down the sound of being in chat, so I'm still watching. But I think it's also the fear of missing out, or it was for me. It was for me. It's like, oh, Wendy's online, but oh shit, I've got to go to the hairdresser. I'll watch it on my phone as I'm walking. When now it's like, hey, I miss it.
Well, yes, there is that person. I do know what you're saying as far as that first initial excitement when you meet like-minded people where the company's good. Because I certainly started out in a lot of YouTube channels where the company was always good, and there was also other YouTube channels where I used to commonly go to. I haven't been there because I've been working, no other particular reason really. But then there's other YouTube channels that were always funny and that to go to that have just sort of turned the other way for half of the freaking streams.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I'm very aware of where I am mentally myself, and it's like, oh, Wendy's online. Yeah, I haven't seen her for a while. Oh, look, I'm not feeling the best, and I don't want to drag the chat down or whatnot. So I might just sit and watch without reacting or interact, which is fine. It's like, and if I see you 3 days later and I'm feeling better, I'll jump up on the panel and have a chat. Like, whereas previously it's like, oh, Wendy's online, I feel like shit. I've got to be on that panel. Where now it's like, look, I've got work to do. I've got washing up to do. Got to put the laundry on. That'll do. If Wendy's there when I've done all of that, I'll jump up instead of being on your panel or on a panel, the panel as being the priority. The only three that it is a priority are 3 football channels. One, because I'm invited on as a guest and it gets streamed around the world on television and the internet. One, because I'm a moderator, and the other because I'm a head moderator. That's all. But if I can't be on any of those panels, I'll let them know that I'm in the chat keeping an eye on things.
So I'm not really good on all this American football stuff, or as we call it in Australia, gridiron.
Gridiron.
Gridiron. So is that like college, Seattle Hawks college football?
Seattle Seahawks are Seattle's
It's the NFL.
NFL. So that's the National Football League. Think of the NHL in hockey being the National Hockey League. So that's for college football. It's the University of Southern California Trojans, which I have supported.
Yeah, like there's something else I noticed. As Americans, they just go off their head even on the college football.
Yeah, when I was in LA, one of my dreams was to go to the Coliseum, the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, to see a Trojans home game and to hear the Trojan band, which is a very well-known band. If you know the song Tusk by Fleetwood Mac, they are the marching band that plays on Tusk. To see them live and to hear Tusk being played. I sat behind the Trojan bench at ground level. I spoke to the coach who came over and heard my accent, and
wow, that's huge.
Had a lovely conversation with him, and we won the game 66-12. So
wow.
And then I got hopeless. And then I got hopelessly lost going home. But so, you know, for me, that was another dream. And then in Seattle, got to sit under the 12s flag with my best friend watching a Seahawks game. So, you know, yeah, it is full on to be a so with the Trojan game, I got to the Coliseum at 12:30. The game didn't start till 3, and they tailgated. So there was barbecue, there was drink. It was a 100-degree day. It was so hot. I had too much to drink and wasn't drunk, but was not feeling the best without a lot of water. Pooh Scissors, yes. So that again, I will say to you, Pooh Scissors. I not only saw the DeLorean, I had a ride in it. Yes, there it is. So. Yeah, that's the college. And that was about the crowd that they had. And the so that's, if you remember and are old enough to remember the 84 Olympics in Los Angeles, that's where it was mainly. Yes. So yeah, that was the crowd. And it was mostly the Cardinal red and gold of USC. We were in traffic in Sydney at peak hour, so it didn't go 88 miles an hour, which is 143 kilometres an hour. It went about 60 kilometres an hour. No. 48 kilometres an hour was as fast as we went because we were in traffic. So yeah, that and that's a sellout for the Coliseum, but they would consider that a small crowd because there would be twice that number tailgating and watching on screens outside.
Mm-hmm. I live in a big college state too, at Ohio State. That's where I am. So we have the Buckeyes. And
the Buckeyes, okay.
Yeah, they almost won the national championship.
We're talking about AMC's in AMC is in Ohio.
I think so, yeah. Or Pennsylvania, one or the other.
The Buckeyes aren't a bad team. USC falls over. USC had the first draft pick. Our quarterback when I was there was Caleb Williams, and he went in the first draft pick in 24 to the Chicago Bears. And I actually, on this wall behind me, have his signed rookie mini helmet from the Trojans. So so Pooh Scissors in that photo, so that's at the cinema where I saw the movie. We couldn't pull up in a parking spot because the cinema was full and there were people everywhere. So my friend literally parked the car in the middle of the street, stopped traffic both ways, did 120 photos for a photo shoot, and that's one of them. Literally stopped 2 buses coming either side of the traffic, and the buses were happy to wait.
for me to have the
Oh, I
photos.
bet they love that.
Yeah. And you can't see
Oh,
on the
yes.
marquee. You can't see on the marquee. It says "Dream Big, Marty Supreme." A friend of mine took that photo and took out Marty Supreme and just put "Dream Big, Marty."
Where's the
Oh,
photo? Send it to me.
No, I don't wanna. You're making fun of me, girl. But yeah,
No,
she
unless it's a
photoshopped it.
silly photo.
She photoshopped it and took out Marty Supreme and moved it over. So in the middle of the marquee, it's Dream Big Marty. So yeah. So we did literally see traffic. It was funny because I had to be back on the other side of town for the final Back to the Future show because we only literally had about an hour and a half. And everyone, so there was a crowd before I got there because, you know, the DeLorean's there. Everyone wants to see it. I had to be quite rude. I had to be quite rude and say, look, guys, I got to be inside in 10 minutes. I need to get some photos, you know. Horribly rude. Yeah, it's like, get the F away. I just paid $500 for this privilege. You can take your photos when I'm inside. I don't mind. Nick will stay longer, but I need to get these photos. I need to go inside to see the show.
Yeah, let's get it done. That's it. Let's get it done.
Just please move us. Can you just get the fuck out of my way? So,
Hey, by the way, Heather, I want to know if Heather's actually been preparing her meal.
That's what
No.
I don't.
I have not. I can't do two things at once.
She
Don't
chooses.
have to.
Focus.
Don't you have a Bluetooth?
Huh?
A Bluetooth earbud on your mobile phone?
I do,
In your mobile
but I
phone.
can't do that. Like, I can't grocery shop and listen to like a YouTube live. Like, I have to.
It's
do
one or
two
the other. I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, can I just quickly address Pooh Scissors' question? How did I manage to score a ride in it? So, in September, I went to see Back to the Future, the musical, on its first night, and I met Bob Gale, my hero, who wrote and created Back to the Future. So it was like, okay, how do I top that meeting? So there is a company in Sydney called Sydney Time Machine Hire that has the DeLorean, and as I said, that DeLorean is the only one in Australia. There's a few in Australia, but this is the only one that has been signed off by
Why?
Bob Gale as being absolutely correct to what the car was in the movie. As a gift to my friend Nick, who owns the car, Bob Gale gave him 3 pieces from the spare parts car from the movie to be put on that car. It's the only replica signed off by Bob Gale as being truly correct in Australia. Yes, and there is a certificate I've got a photo of with Bob Gale's signature and the signature of the head of Universal Studios to verify. So because it's the only true movie car, it was the production asked if they could use it for promotional material for the show, which Nick obviously, as a big fan, said, of course. So he was the car sponsor. So anytime you saw in the press or on TV the DeLorean, it was that one. So they had a deal where people going to the show on the final night, which is that day, could hire the car for a reduced price. I jumped on it because I thought the only way I'm going to meet meeting Bob Gale is a ride in the DeLorean, which is my absolute dream car and has been since I was at that cinema, seeing in the first movie it back out of Doc Brown's truck and thinking, I don't know what the fuck that is. And there is also a link between DeLorean and my family. So before John DeLorean created the DMC company, which is DeLorean Motor Cars, he was an executive and designer at General Motors. My family, up until 2010, sold General Motors well, we call them in Australia General Motors Holden for 100 years in our family business. So there's a very tenuous link between DeLorean. So I contacted Nick. And said, I'm going to be in Sydney for the final show. Is there any way I can have the car? Thinking the car would be booked, it wasn't. Nick messaged me back and said, absolutely. And then I said, is there any chance that we could take it to Randwick to the cinema? He said, I'll have to see what we can do. And and that's where it was. It was 43 degrees outside the car. I'm under 6 layers as Marty.
Oh my God.
In the car.
Yeah.
It was 53 degrees Celsius because that car is pure stainless steel on a fiberglass frame with no air conditioners. And I could feel the sweat at my neck.
Wearing. Oh my Lord, yeah.
Like I was literally swimming in it. So, Pooses is in a roundabout way. I contacted Nick, my dear friend Nick, at Sydney Time Machine Hire, and just booked it. And
That's
it was
dedication.
the best. Yeah, and Nick actually said because it was so hot that and because the car is a literal sauna on wheels, he would have cancelled for anybody but myself, because he's only cancelled 3 times. He's had that car, I think he said 15 years, and he's cancelled twice.
So did he have the original flux capacitor, or did he have Mr. Fusion?
Yes, he did. He had the flux. He couldn't have out of time, which is, of course, the number plate on the car. So he has Great Scott.
Yeah.
And he also told me that Great Scott was the number plate on the DeLorean, obviously. But his father gifted him those plates when he was 16 years old. And he's had them on any car he's ever driven from 16 to now. So, and it's great. It's great, as in GR8SCT is the number plate, which of course is Doc's Catch Cry. It was absolutely amazing. You've never seen a full house cinema empty so quickly, with people wanting to get the car before we had to leave. And there's restaurants. There's restaurants, so you can see at the top there's like a deck at the cinema and everyone hanging over to take photos. There's like restaurants up and down the street and everyone just pushed to the windows, and I'm there waving, and it was really funny. And when we were in traffic,
a mate of mine years ago, he did a Herbie the Love Bug himself.
Oh, I love Herbie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he even had it so the little headlight friggin' covers would actually wink at you.
Yeah, well, it was funny. So when we were in traffic near the Randwick Racecourse, Randwick Racecourse, and we were just sitting in traffic at traffic lights, and I'm talking to Nick, so my head's turned, talking to Nick in the driver's seat, which is left-hand drive, being an American car, and we both turn around to look out the window, and there's this guy literally pressing against the car in the middle of traffic, asking if he can take a photo, and Nick points to his watch saying, you've got 2 minutes tops before traffic starts. And it's like this guy is in the middle of traffic on both sides of us, like we're waiting at a stoplight, wanting to take a photo. And it was funny, we were coming through the tunnel from the city up to the suburbs, and the amount of people getting whiplash in their cars looking, wait, what? It was funny to see. But as Nick said, how often do you see a DMC-12 in traffic? You don't see it. And actually, 3 days before I had the car, it was the 44th anniversary. No, it wasn't. It was the anniversary of the first car coming off the production line in 1981. 23rd of January 1981 was the first car coming off the first DMC-12 coming off the production line. So, and that's the one that I think, no, that's the Time Machines at the Peterson. I can't remember. The first DeLorean is in a museum. I can't remember where. So I hope that answered the question.
My dad had it. What are those? Because they come from America. Those silver caravan things, silver aluminium caravans, Airbus Streamline, something.
Airstream,
Silver Street.
Airstream caravan, the big long silver ones that look like a bullet.
Yeah. One of them.
Airstream, I think they're called. I know the one you mean. Yeah, it looked very futuristic. I mean, I've got a wall behind me of just DeLorean models. I've got the 3 from the movies. I'm looking for the first DeLorean Streamline. Thank you, Pat.
Streamline?
That's what it was.
No, I don't think it's Streamline. I think it's.
I thought it was Airstream.
No.
I thought it was Airstream, Pat. I could be wrong. It's Air something, but I know I can see what you mean in my mind. I've got a friend, another DeLorean owner I know has Marty's black
Airstream.
Gulfstream.
Airstream.
No.
Google it. Airstream.
Yeah, no, Gulfstream. Gulfstream's an aircraft.
Airstream, nickname Silver Bullet or Silver Twinkie.
Yeah, the Twinkie. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So Pooh Scissors. It's So my friend, not Nick, who owns this DeLorean, he's got the DeLorean. He's got a Marty's black Toyota Jeep. He has Doc Brown's truck that the DeLorean comes out of. No, my friends do. And he also has the VW bus that the Libyans had. So he has the 4 main. No, I don't own a DeLorean. I could own a DeLorean and I would love to own one, but I don't drive. Mm-hmm. But there is a community in Australia and worldwide of DeLorean collectors, many of whom have done their cars into the time machine. I priced a DeLorean for 130,000 Australian.
I've got a nearly fully restored 1919 Model T up at the museum.
Yeah, nice.
So what's that? 107-year-old? Shit.
Yeah, 110 years old. Yeah. So, yeah, 109. No, 107. You're right. Sorry. So my family has sold cars for years, for 99 years this year, and we have a Dayton buggy that was the first car my great-grandfather sold. We have a lot of our cars. My dad collected cars as well, up in our transport museum that used to be in our main showroom, but they got moved, so yeah. But I would love to, Pooh Scissors, I would love to own a DeLorean. I would love to own Nick's DeLorean. Honestly, I jokingly said to him, I'll buy it off you, and he looked at me and went, no, you won't. I would love to have one. But I've got my DeLorean. Sorry?
Maybe you'll take a lay-by plan.
He said, no, I worked too, his quote was, I worked too effing hard to build. Yeah. Pooh Scissors, the closest I will get is building Lego kits of the DeLorean. So I'm looking for the big DeLorean, which is going to cost me about $1,300 to get in the original Lego set. So, yeah, Lego is about as good as I'll do Pooh Scissors.
What he's talking about.
I might have called him Pool. I may have called him Pool Scissors by mistake. Apologies if I did. Okay. Apologies if I did.
I just thought it was the Australian slur.
I was going to say, Pool Scissors. Oh, did I call you that? Sorry if I did. But yeah, I love the DeLorean. And it's actually funny because, you hear that the DeLorean was a badly designed car and whatnot.
Yeah.
Nick's DeLorean, admittedly well maintained, was a far smoother ride than I thought it would be. The only problem with the car, and it's why, if you notice in Back to the Future 3, there's bigger wheels on it when he's driving through the desert. It's very low
No, but
to the
you're a
ground.
super nerd on that stuff.
It's very low to the ground. So I had twisted my knee in September and my knee still wasn't right. So getting in and out of that car, like
Oh, it's so low.
yeah, it is really low. And I sat down thinking the seat was at normal height, and then gravity reminded me that it wasn't. And let's just say it wasn't the most ladylike way to get into and out of a car. But it is very low. But it was the smoothest ride. Like, if I didn't know I was in a DeLorean, I would have been, it felt like I was like in any other car. And the engine, which is a V6, that really needs to be a V12 because of all the steel. We went up a reasonable hill.
Yeah, the weight.
Yeah, the weight distribution, I will grant you, is all wrong because they didn't factor in that many steel panels.
The freaking part. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not the parts, Wendy. It's the actual steel front, the steel.
The frame, yeah.
Well, not even the frame, because the frame's actually fiberglass.
But isn't was it
So
made
the
out of stainless or polished aluminium?
It's stainless steel. The first DeLoreans had the polished aluminium, but that DeLorean is stainless steel. Let's just say if that DeLorean got in an accident with a modern car, the modern car would disintegrate on impact.
Yeah, it's going to disintegrate. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it would absolutely disintegrate on impact, and that one at best might get a scratch that you get the steel wool and buff out of it.
Yeah.
The Cybertruck, I have my thoughts on it, none of which can be repeated here.
I'll
I
say it. I think they're ugly as sin.
Yeah.
And
If
also,
I wanted,
fuck Elon Trump.
if I wanted to drive a Cybertruck, I would be more comfortable in an armored personnel vehicle. At least I can blow shit up in the armored personnel vehicle. It's called a tank. Yeah, I'm not fond of it. I'm with you, Heather.
They look ridiculous.
Why do you need a truck that big? That's my question. You know, we in my town, because I'm in the country, not as remote as Wendy, we have a lot of, you know, the big trucks like the Ford F-100s, and it's like, is that compensating for a lack of something in some other region? You know, it's like small dick.
It depends. I mean, some people seem to buy these big trucks, these big utes, as we call them, or trucks. Like the F-100s, the big friggin' Rams and all that sort of shit, the bloody big friggin' Chevs and everything. Some people are legitimately towing like big gooseneck trailers and stuff.
Yeah, and that's fine, Wendy. But I'm talking about the young bucks who've just got their license.
Yeah.
And it's all ego, as I said, small dick syndrome. Pardon my language, James.
Well, in some states, you're power restricted. I think Victoria, you're power restricted. I don't know if the rules are still the same. But when you're on your P's, you can't drive a V8 or have a motorcycle over 500cc.
There's one that comes past my place every morning, and I hear it. I can hear it 5 streets over before it even turns into my street. That's what I'm saying. It's like what? And my brother has a sports utility vehicle, or a ute, as we call them here. That's a little higher than normal because he's a teacher and can be in a bush school where he needs that clearance. I don't mind that. Like, that's fine because his is just a normal Isuzu truck. It's not.
Well, once again, it depends on what the needs are for the vehicle.
Yeah.
I mean, out here is 4-wheel drive country. Like out here, Land Cruisers are generally the big thing.
Yeah, and like if you're going hunting or whatnot, I get that you need those big trucks to go bush, scrub bashing. Yeah, that's fine. But I'm saying these
down the city. You've got the people down the city that the most they're ever probably going to tow is a freaking little 64 box trailer.
Or
it'll probably never see the beach or see a freaking puddle of mud.
Yeah, or the ones that would
hyperventilating, get nosebleeds going over the Harbour Bridge to find the country. I agree. As I said, it's not those people that that sounded horrible. I don't think that. No, it's the 16, 17, 18-year-olds on their P plates with these big engines that they wouldn't know how to control in an accident. It's what I'm talking about.
Well, maybe not some of these city kids, like out here where I am, out in the country. Mate, a lot of the young kids are driving around the paddock with their buddy.
A lot of my friends were sitting on their father's knees as 3 and 4-year-olds learning to drive in the paddocks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, I see that out in the
I mean, when I go out to my friend's place, because I'm in town, but there's bush all around us. Yeah, we'd sit it. Or we'd be in the back of the ute. This is probably aging both of us. We'd be going scrum bashing, hanging on for dear life, hoping we didn't go over the front of the
scrum bashing, man. When I was a kid, you could still be in the back of the ute on the road.
Oh yeah, same here. I remember many a time. Yeah. We'd be in the back. My dad would go and grab one of the utes.
Oh mate, you're bringing out half a dozen people in the back.
Oh, listen, if you really tried, you could probably get, well, depending on the size of individuals, granted, you'd get 10 to 12, maybe 15 if you really wanted to be sardines in a tin can. Oh, yeah, we used to do that.
When we were younger, if someone was going to go down the river and all they had was a ute, mate, you just
pile in. Pile in. Who's coming? Grab your towels and your budgie smugglers if you're wearing them, or, hey, jump in your clothes. I don't care. Put your towels out and dry on the back as we go home. Yep. That's how old we are.
Go and find some spot that's got some crusty old friggin' rope hanging down from a big ass tree that hangs over the water. You don't know how long it's been there. You send some guinea pig in first up to see, to check.
No. You'd send the guinea pig in to see how high the water was because of sandbar. Or you walk along going, okay. Or hey guys, be careful if you land here. There's something under my feet. I don't know what it is. It could be a log. It could be whatever. Yeah. God, I missed
friggin' eels swimming past real quick.
Crayfish. Cray bobbing or crayfish.
Just a fish. Well, just a fish hitting your leg when you're in the water. It's like, oh.
No, it's like, oh shit. It's like, I'm good, Dad. Oh no, fish. Hi. Hey, anyone wants a fish? I'll go. Drop a line.
Don't eat me. I don't get that.
I used to love going cray bobbing and I wasn't good with baiting hooks because I'd always hook myself instead of the worm. I'd let somebody else do that, but drop a line in over the weir. Yeah.
Yeah, I could do all that. I can do the little spiral to, add a fresh hook on. And...
No, it wasn't that I didn't want to pick up the worm to bait the hook. I was fine with that. It's just that the worm never got on the hook and my finger more than not ended up instead of the worm.
I found hooking the worms on the hook on the hook was easy. I had the biggest problem with the shrimp or the prawns because I'd go and throw the line in and the shrimp would go one way and the friggin' hook and everything would go the other.
But then it's like chumming the ocean for a shark. You know which way the shark's going to come. If you throw the prawn one way and you just watch.
Well,
I just got an update actually thinking.
I don't understand that logic of which way the shark.
It's my logic, darling. Don't question it. Just nod and smile. You're not supposed to understand.
Okay.
Same people.
I'm nodding and smiling. My camera's off. I'm nodding and smiling.
Yeah, no, I can hear the hamster in the wheel rattling in your head, my dear. I know you're not.
Yeah. Banging from to to fro on the skull. Yeah.
Yeah, going. What the hell are you doing? I was having a. I love them. Poo scissors. I love prawns. I'm 600 miles inland, so we don't get them fresh here anymore.
I think they call them shrimp over there.
Yeah. You guys call them shrimp. Throw a shrimp on the barbie.
I love
which
them.
we don't actually do per se.
A dingo ate my baby.
Thank you,
Bingo
Linda
ate
Jo.
your
Sorry.
baby.
Yeah, I love I love Meryl Streep, not in that movie.
Dark
Yeah,
Angel,
so-
was it? Dark Angel?
Um,
Evil Angel. Evil Angel.
Evil Angels. The book was better. I've got the book somewhere. So yeah, I love seafood, but I'm 600 miles from the coast inland, and all the seafood we get is snap frozen, bland.
I
One
don't
thing my
like
dad-
mussels, oysters,
I love, dude,
proper
give me
actual sea scallops with that weird orangey friggin' bit on it.
give me 36 on the shell oysters, and I'm in
No,
heaven.
no.
Give them to me,
Are you gonna have-
Kilpatrick.
Will that be raw or Kilpatrick, man?
I love lobster. I was going to get lobster while I was in Sydney. So the thing we do when we would go to my family would visit my grandparents in Sydney, the first thing we would do, because my grandfather ran a bowling club, would go to the fish markets and buy all the fish we want, like prawns, lobster,
Mm.
at the fish markets where it was fresh, or go down to Coogee Bay Road because my family and my grandparents lived in Coogee, and go to Coogee Bay Road and go to hit the fish and chip shop, like sit on the beach or at the park and just eat, just
My Uncle Harry lived at Bribey Island all my life when Bribey Island wasn't the tourist destination it is now, and it actually had wildlife in the water and mangrove swamps that were just active with mud crabs and everything.
yeah.
Oh man, it was a day. And now Bribey Island's just a fucking shithole now.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just
good.
thinking, actually, I just heard news from my friend who had the dive accident a couple of weeks ago. He was had a catastrophic medical event at depth. So it looks like he has lost his left eye due to bariotrauma.
Yeah.
And he is up to 20, what does it say here? So he's just done his 22nd hyperbaric treatment and still has 503 to go in Johannesburg. So yeah, he had a medical, they still don't know what the medical event was, which I query because he's what's called a master diver, and you have to be in tip-top shape to be a master diver.
Right.
And had a massive catastrophe. Really? Are you trying to scare me? Had a massive catastrophic event, and they couldn't decompress him because it was a catastrophic event, and his eyeball exploded is how his husband said.
Wow.
But I was talking to a friend of mine who's a surgeon at dealing with decompression.
Exploded or part of it started perforating?
No, well, that's the clarification I was seeking, because I imagine it exploded outward. That's better. And what my friend, the surgeon, said, he would have perforated like the three parts. So the retina, the macula, and the iris would have separated, and it would have seemed like it was exploding, but with the pressure, particularly when they're bringing him to the top. But the problem was they could have possibly saved the eye itself, but the optic nerve was crushed, which meant blindness. So it's it was a mess. And that was the weekend.
Yeah.
That was the weekend we won the Super Bowl. So everyone's like, how were you about winning the Super Bowl? Yeah, great. I've got more important things
Oh
on
my
my
God,
mind.
why do you always find a way to get back to fucking football?
I'm
Seriously.
just giving you.
Did anyone see that quick transition?
Seriously, bitch, I'm giving you context.
Oh my Lord.
But yeah, so they look to be in Johannesburg for the foreseeable future, getting decompression illness sorted.
Well,
But
we
anyway.
ain't getting any younger, Megan, so we need to friggin'
Yeah,
get
well,
it
this
on.
is the thing. He was doing his twice yearly dive with great whites which he does, well, for
And
himself.
you're gonna
And
have
it's
to
something-
stop going. You're gonna have to stop going to theatre productions so you can save the money up for this overseas
Yeah.
trip.
Yes, I know.
You're gonna have to go to Theatre Production Anonymous or something.
Hello, my name is Megan. I have a
Musicals
problem.
Anonymous.
I have a problem. I love musical theatre. And, you know, they all respond, hi, Megan, nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi Megan. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah.
Hi, Megan, nice to meet you. Or I just start a theatre addicts anonymous group online, or, you know, do this kind of thing. I actually might be onto something.
Well, like I say, you start a channel and call it Broadway Bitches.
No. There is actually a podcast called that. So I couldn't take
Oh,
that.
is he?
Aussie Broadway bitches.
Mm.
Leave it with me. I'll workshop the idea and let you know.
Theatre Thugs.
Uh,
The theatre
I'm
thugs.
sure I can workshop an idea, my dear. But you know, you've been online for 5 hours and 6 minutes.
Mm,
Oh, that's
Wow.
what my clock's.
yeah,
Amazing.
yeah.
It's
5 hours
amazing
and
how-
6 minutes.
It's
Right.
amazing how the theatre thugs. I like. I think I need a stiff drink. I know you do, James. I know you do, sweetheart. And that's all right. It's
No,
5
it's not
o'clock.
drink, James.
no. What's
James.
bourbon up that Coca-Cola, James? Don't make me come to Canada and do it for you. Oh, that sounded rude.
I'm out of drinks.
Oh, sucks to be you,
Wow.
princess. What time
You
is
gotta,
it there,
you gotta
James?
be getting into the water.
It's just about 7:30 p.m.
7:30 p.m. and he's out of drinks, Wendy. What are you teaching this young man?
7:30
Seriously.
p.m. yesterday, by the way, so they're still in
Yes,
yesterday.
of course. What are you teaching him about? Oh, Wendy, you had one job, sister. Come on.
No, and what? What's my job, allegedly?
Yeah, allegedly getting James to drink in moderation. Ish. Adjacent.
Oh, he drinks friggin' lolly water.
I need to go and get another can of
No,
that. actually.
James is one of the. You missed
James
out
is
earlier
one
on,
of the
too. We'll say
purest-
earlier on, James is one of the true gentlemen on YouTube where he doesn't
James
drink,
is the
he
purest
doesn't
white
smoke
boy.
cigarettes or anything.
He is whiter than the Canadian snow in purity. And I don't mean that as an
James,
insult.
yeah.
I don't mean
He's like
that as an insult.
gentlemanly, polite.
He's so Canadian. Canadians are embarrassed to be seen beside him because he is that good. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, James is unbelievable. But we got to corrupt him. I mean, allow him to see the
I'm
error.
slowly corrupting him, okay? Like, so since James is, and I have been like hanging out, I've managed to. Well, I didn't actually do anything. He chose. There you go. Look, the rude finger. See,
James,
There was
I know you.
time when James would not do that.
No, I remember. Hey, James, I don't know if you can see, brother. I got to read between the lines, darling. Oh, look, there's another one in case you forgot.
Yeah, James
Love-
is an angel on the
He
scale of
is one
things.
of
Of like,
That's a beautiful way to say it.
so Heather,
Wonder
he's
he-
James.
absolutely.
James, he's Heather. Yeah, James is a sweetie. Just
Yeah.
he's
No, we try to
precious.
correct.
Oh, it's Windows that brought me to the dark side.
Well, that's right.
Oh, and there's
I
Ben.
do take
I'm not
some
seeing you.
responsibility. I don't take all responsibilities.
You've got a
speaking of
coffee.
freaking corruption,
So is Sam aware of you calling him a well, I suppose he is really, Ben. So is that the one on your forehead, Ben, asking for a friend?
Oh, hi, Ben.
Nice of you to finally
why
join us
did-
after. Sorry, Wendy.
see, YouTube held for review. I'm reading the banner. Let's get weird, ladies. And I had to approve that stupid, like, not a stupid comment, but YouTube held that for review. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, YouTube is really weird with that. I noticed that on our streams. Like, I look at them when they're asking for me to review it, and it's like, why did you even? That's yeah. It just got weird. It did, Pooh.
It's so
It
weird.
did. It was, but let's be honest, Pooh. It was weird about 4.5 hours ago too.
It got more weird, I think is what you mean to say.
Well, look, it got weird straight up when you all wanted to come to a stream that's titled Cocky Watch. Come on. What's going through
Well,
your head?
cocky to me, I thought it was Farmer Watch because cocky also means farmer. I'm just saying.
Well, true. But when Ben came over for one of my streams the other day, I don't think he came for birds or farmers.
Oh,
Unless the farmer was a nice and Asian man.
No, hang on. He didn't come for anything because it's Ben, Wendy. Context, my dear. Choice of phrase perhaps needs to be entered in.
No, Ben seen Cocky Watch or Cock Watch
Yeah,
or whatever
no,
it was.
Ben was disappointed that it wasn't the cock he had in mind, is what it was. Let's be honest.
Exactly. Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, cry me a river.
yeah, like, oh my God. No one gives a shit, all right?
Bye, James.
No one cares, Ben. Yeah, where'd James go?
Oh, James just bounced.
No one cares, Ben. No one gives a shit. Go on.
5:30 to 3 7 days. So we don't get to see you for 12 to 13 days?
I wish I had that clip on hand where Ben gets smashed over the head with cans and stuff. Or rubbish bin lids or something.
What the hell did the cans do to deserve that? Cans can be recycled.
I think he was getting beaten up by a couple of wrestlers.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, Ben, take that coin. Saves you being on the street corner with Wendy. Don't ask, you weren't there.
Oh, hang on. Please, this works for OnlyFans. What's this?
Yeah, he'll take for working those hours.
Wrong one. Wrong button.
All right.
I work from home, mostly in bed. I think Pooh Scissors does OnlyFans. Working from home, mostly in bed.
You
Come
say
on.
hang on. No, I need clarification. When you say work, yeah, I'm with Wendy.
And in bed.
I'm in bed.
Or a
Good
porn
point.
star. A porn star. An
I think I
exotic
just-
movie star.
I think I just vomited in my mouth at the thought of that. Sorry, Pooh. I'm just being
Oh,
honest
no.
with you.
I can show you a clip where you'll vomit in your mouth.
Oh,
And
please
that's
don't.
puck off. Pissing in a bottle and then shitting in a plastic bag
Oh,
in his
don't
camper trailer.
stop! Oh, yuck! No.
Whilst he's
No.
been residing at like a national park kind of campground things for a few months now, and then ties the poo up in a knot, and then just puts it, I think, just
Oh,
in a
hang on,
bucket
hang on,
behind
Wendy,
his gaming chair where he's screaming from.
Wendy, we've had clarification. Pooh Scissors doesn't do OnlyFans. That's what he's telling us. Do you not think? Of course you don't, Pooh. Well, no, of course not. Mm-hmm. All right. Right, I am really getting off this stream, pardon the pun.
Yeah, I think I might wind this friggin' redneck friggin' shit show down.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you don't. Pooh, we believe that you don't do OnlyFans. Many won't, but we do not.
Well, Ben does
But how
that.
come you work from
Yeah, well-
home and mostly in bed?
You're like, hang on, let me check. You'd be plugging it? Pooh, context, please, brother.
Yeah, plugging the friggin' link in the back chat.
No, is that all he's plugging, doing OnlyFans? Asking for no.
Well, once you press on the link, you'll see other things that are getting plugged.
That's what I'm saying.
But first you got
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. first
I
you
don't.
pay for
No,
it.
that Wendy, our dear angelic Canadian is still amongst us. We don't need to talk about that now.
Oh, I tell you, who's got a naughty page? Oh, fuck. Shit, I'm out of the YouTube loop with everybody's names. Buddy East Coast. She's over at Buddy East Coast all the time. And
Oh,
Buddy moved in with us.
Sabrina?
Sabrina. Yeah, friggin'. I think it was on MCS or something there one night. Someone posted Sabrina's naughty page. Wasn't
Oh,
OnlyFans, it was something
Oh,
else
good
different.
for
But
her. She's gorgeous. I love Sabrina dearly. She's a Seahawks fan.
look, I went and had a look, and I didn't find it that flattering. Some people might look pretty, but they're not real good at working with the camera.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying what. Yeah, what I've seen on stream, not that. So yeah.
Oh no, she's pretty. She's pretty, but I had a quick look at one of the videos, and
yeah, so some people know how to work a camera, others don't. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Well, it's not even so much the working of the camera. It's almost like a fake enjoying instead of really good acting.
Yeah,
That's probably a better way to say it, I guess.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, as
or
I said,
is enjoying it, but just totally conscious of the camera, and you can see it in the face, or.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, my love. I need to get something to eat. Pardon the pun again.
All right, girls and boys, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in chat,
Thank
Ben, fuck you.
Yeah,
Thanks
Ben,
for having me up.
You're great to meet you, Heather. Hope to.
Yeah, you too. It was fun talking to you guys.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yep. Oh, well, and James, our sweet innocent Canadian, give me
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too, James.
Yeah, because I always talk so much, so I have to.
Oh, I know, James. Like, enough already, James.
Yeah.
All right, Wendy.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
All right.
Thanks for having me, Wendy.
Okie dokie.
Later.
Bye, Megan. I'm kicking you off. I'm gonna do what like MCF does and just boot you all off. Bye. And then
Bye, everyone.
Heather, thanks for coming up,
Yeah.
Heather. James and I actually host
Yeah,
for each
thanks for
other's
having
channel
me.
when James was streaming. Yeah.
Yeah, I will. I'll sub to
anything
him
you'd like
too.
to say about your channel? You don't want to plug your channel for any reason?
Oh, me? I think it's
Yeah.
Heather Dizzle 339 or 39. I don't know.
Just type something
we'll
in
get
chat and someone will click on it and
Yeah.
drop the link for you.
Just say hello in chat. If you want to,
It's at Heather Dizzle
Can
339.
someone post Heather's link, please?
Thank you.
I'll see if I can.
I
get
don't
that
really have
person
any
in
interesting
case.
content. I do games sometimes, and I've made videos. Like I do nails for fun.
How come that didn't come up? Ah. I'm having a brain fart here. Oh, I'm a dick. I'm a dumbass. Hang on.
Thanks for showing us the birds. That's so cool. Like I can't. We have a really awesome zoo here, and they actually have a walkabout, and they have roos just hopping around, and there's like no cage. There's just they can go wherever they want. But they also have lorikeets.
We get that where I live as well. Yeah.
And they're so fun to feed. Like the lorikeets, they just land on you and eat the nectar. Sugar water.
Yeah, we get heaps of kangaroos and shit like that around here. Unfortunately, you see a lot of dead ones on the sides of the road as well because we got heaps of kangaroos out here.
Dude, I love animals so much, and I think the birth of a kangaroo is insane. Like these little tiny
Just
itty bitty
incredible.
jelly beans come out a hole, they climb up all this huge, like make this huge track just to get into the pouch to
It's a forest. It's a forest of fur.
Yeah. It's crazy. But it's so neat.
Find a pouch. To find a pouch and then get all the way in there, find a teat, and then stay attached there.
And it's crazy. It's like it's the whole nature versus nurture thing. Like nobody taught them this. They're just like, hey, I'm born and this is what I need to do. Like this is my life's journey. It's just crazy. But I love wallabies.
Hey Ben, can you post your link, please? You'll enjoy going over to Exploring with Ben and Sam's as well. It's a good laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
Ben, if you're still there, can you post your link, please? Yeah, you'll enjoy going to Exploring with Ben and Sam. You never see Sam. Sam, I think, gets kept away in a cage downstairs.
And Cappies are
Every now
Australian too, right? Capybaras.
cockatoos.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, Ben's been paying Sam.
Nah. Sam is Ben's sugar daddy. Ben is the house bitch. Or kitchen bitch, sorry. No, the kitchen bitch. As we discovered the other week when we were talking food and everything, it's like, oh my God, I am the kitchen bitch. Danny B, post your freaking channel, piece of shit. I mean, oops, shit, wrong button. But yeah, it's always a laugh over at Ben's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
It gets
Fun.
doesn't
Yeah,
get
I'm looking
crazy.
for new places to hang out because I don't like the toxicity, and I mean, I'll chime in like up on politics and stuff, but I just don't like the real life shit. I don't like the doxing. I don't like going real life. I just don't like any of that shit. You know, it's gross.
Well, I can handle it.
It's
Yeah,
invasive.
it's just nice to have a bit of a laugh and a chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
by the way, it's America. Well, I mean, this isn't Ben's stream, so I guess he wouldn't be playing the clip.
America.
Those certain keywords you have to avoid.
Yeah, it can be fun and antics over there. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Cool, check them out.
I missed it the other day. I was having a nanny nap when he was on the other day. Are you on a phone generally or a computer, Heather?
Phone.
Okay.
I don't have a laptop. I've had one, but it's so old. Like it works, but it's old and it's super slow and its memories filled up. But I don't have much use for one. I was gonna buy one at Christmas, like when they were on sale, super cheap. But I don't, I use my phone for everything. I don't need a tablet, or I did buy a tablet.
I find if you're going to do live streaming, a laptop's good. Well, a tablet's just like a bigger version of a phone.
Yeah, pretty
But yeah,
much.
laptop's
So
good if you're going to do your own live streaming. It just gives you a bit more control.
Yeah, laptop's a lot better for streaming. I miss it.
yeah,
Tablets and phones, you can't share screen like you can on a laptop or a
yeah,
desktop.
right. Yeah, I think I've only gone live like twice. I don't know. I don't know if it's my
Yeah.
favorite.
I find as you sort of get a bigger network of people that you enjoy their company of, you'll probably wind up
Yeah,
doing more streaming.
for sure.
And as people also equally enjoy your company, they're going to support the channel and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And it can be fun. Like, I'm not on all the time as much as I used to be, but I'm going to start doing some different content. Well, obviously, I don't normally do bird streams.
Yeah.
Catch you later, Megan. It's not Megan, sorry, Wanda. I was looking at the right name.
See you, Wanda.
Where'd go, the food link?
So James, you're in Canada, I heard.
Yep.
Is that okay? Very nice. What part? Saskatchewan. Isn't that where Crazy Pants lives?
Saskatchewan, Canada. Yep.
Oh, no, she's Alberta.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh,
So
yeah, the movement that's going on in Alberta right now.
Oh my God, is Queenie on that bandwagon? No doubt. What's going on?
No,
I think that's
as far as I'm aware, she hasn't talked about it.
I was sad to hear you guys had a mass shooting at a school up in British Columbia. not
Yep.
that long ago, maybe two
Yeah.
weeks ago. That's very unusual for Canada.
Oh,
I feel
Mhm.
like here in the
wow.
States it happens every other week because fucking Americans, we love our guns more than we do people.
Yeah, and that's just too many deaths happen over there.
Oh my God. It makes me sad.
No, I was just Googling the British Columbia, so I didn't hear about it.
Yeah.
Long distance school
And it was a
shooting 5 days
girl.
ago.
A girl did it, which is very unusual. You know, usually it's a
It was a
angsty
male
boy.
gender person that was transferring into a female.
Oh, a male to female transgender.
Yep.
Oh wow. That sucks. So I wonder if they were bullied, you know?
Well, there was
Yes.
warning signs, what I understand, ahead of time before it happened.
Yeah. They always say that though. They're like, oh, this person was withdrawn and they didn't have any friends. Like, okay, then why didn't anybody take any action? Like, it's always too late when they're like, oh, we had signs. Yeah, my daughter's school today, they had to evacuate because some kid said he was going to shoot up the school. I mean, and you got to take every freaking threat
Crazy, man.
seriously. It.
All right, so this is this Canada thing, I think. Have I got the right one? Yeah.
At least 10 people have been killed in a school shooting in a remote area of Canada's British Columbia. The incident took place at the Tumbler Ridge Secondary School, where 7 people were shot. A spokesman for the Royal Canadian Mounted Police said the shooter then turned the gun on herself. Now, 2 more people were found dead at a nearby home, believed to be connected to the incident. About 2,400 people live in Tumbler Ridge, which is located in the Rocky Mountains.
But why? Where's the logic, sense?
I know. It's like if you're gonna just take yourself out. Like, and I don't say that lightly.
Yeah.
My we've lost people to suicide. Like, it's terrible, and
like
I don't want anybody to be in that place.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna kill a bunch of people, why take other people with you? Like, just you know what I mean?
Innocent people that don't even probably even have anything to do with the hurt that you might be blaming.
Yeah. Yeah, like I just saw, I think it was last week, this mom, her daughter was in like a cheer competition here in the States, and they're at the cheer competition, and the mother killed her daughter and then killed herself. And it's like, why? Just,
Why?
Yeah, like, I don't understand. It's awful.
Me either.
But I understand, like, health, like mental health is a huge issue, and I know people are bullied, especially people in the LGBTQ, and it's just.
Well, here in Canada, for the gun lobbies, about the guns, they're always focused on the entire country of Canada, not just the cities. That's where the problems are, in the cities, not farmers out in the country. They go through the training properly and.
Yeah.
Like, we can get guns out here, but you've got to have a like a statutory declaration from a farmer saying that you've been given permission to shoot on his property. And when I say property, I'm talking like big properties out here.
Acres, yeah.
Yeah, because we have to start.
You got to do a gun course, which goes for like 1 day.
Then you have to have a background check too.
Well, the background check as well, of course. You can't be a psycho.
But people get them off the street. You can buy them illegally. People can go into a gun show and buy them, like, on the spot, and it's, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, and it is. And I mean, I guess
because it's preventable.
Anything and absolutely anything and everything you can think of in your craziest wild dreams is purchasable if you know where to look.
Yep.
And I mean anything and
Right.
everything beyond your crazy wildest dreams, which are within like human reality.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, people, you know, it's sort of people pay people to be able to have the chance to eat human flesh.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I've
Like,
been like in a rabbit hole with this Epstein shit, and
yeah,
like
yeah.
there's alleged like that they ate children. Like, I mean,
Yes,
there's
so
testimony.
that was actually where I had been reading some snippets of the Epstein files
They
and
call it beef jerky.
pieces.
It's
Yes,
fucking gross.
yes, jerky. Yeah,
And
jerky was the code word.
it's like the code. Yeah. Ugh.
And I'm
And it's
thinking that with the what's now going to be the fall of Prince or Andrew Windsor, Andrew
yeah.
Mountbatten Windsor. I think with the fall of him, I think hopefully it's going to be a big roller coaster behind him.
I hope.
And they're going
But you know,
downwards.
it's like,
going
well, in
downwards,
other
roller
countries, I think it was India, they had like a leader. I can't remember what they were called, but they were in a high up political position and they were immediately removed. But it's like, you know, everybody, seriously, if you're interested, you should look up, his name's Sasha Riley, and listen to his testimony and his like sworn statement. I was talking about it briefly on NCS last night. He served 21 years in the armed forces here in the United States. He was sold into trafficking as a young kid by his adopted parent. And he has vivid memories of being assaulted by Trump. And some of the shit he says that Trump did, he's like, Trump's not even, like, he likes to see people in pain or in misery. He said he killed
part of the control, though.
Yeah. But he said he killed puppies in front of him, and every time he killed a puppy, he would like look to see what the kid's reaction was. Like, and I could totally see him doing that. Like, that's his, you know, he's awful. And I believe him. Like, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but
yeah,
I mean, he had his faculties
well, the other
about
thing
him.
As well, you know, the other thing as well is that people that were abused as a child, and this was actually something. So how old are you? 50. So you'd know Corey Feldman and Corey Haim probably had a crush on him.
Yeah, I've met Corey Feldman too.
Yeah. And I mean, he's been talking about, you know, all that sort of shit since like for 20 years, and everyone laughed at him way back then.
Yeah, nobody's done
because
really
I've been
anything.
watching a bit of current stuff on that.
Yeah.
And, you know, because Corey Haim, you know, he unalived himself because he just couldn't carry it with him anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, and so the two Coreys, as they were called back in the day, they've been mentioning that for like 20 years ago. I think this is the right clip.
I can tell you that some of them are extraordinarily horrible. I can give you one instance where they were filming us. It was me and a girl that
So for those that are watching on a phone, it says in the small writing, Sasha Riley, a decorated Iraq war veteran, was trafficked in the Epstein-Trump ring when he was between 9 and 13. He names names, and those accounts have been given to the Democrat Oversight Committee just before the government shut down, stating being worried about Trump escalating violence across the world. Donald Trump, Lindsey Graham, Clarence Thomas, Andy Biggs, Jim Jordan.
I knew that I had been trafficked with in other venues. And while we were filming, they came in and shot her in the head.
Oh,
so killed her, obviously. So that would be...
Was that the runaway?
That was another girl, and I can't even remember her name. Yeah. The runaway was tortured to death in a duplex in Enterprise, Alabama.
So there's like an interview. It's like an hour and a half long with this woman. If you can talk, if you can't, I'll try to like post it on your community wall, or I'll post it on mine and tag you in it. But it's like an hour and a half long of his account of all the shit that he saw happen. And he even admits to murdering somebody. Like, there was a girl that was there and she had been tortured so severely. She begged him. She wanted to kill herself, but she couldn't do it. So he said he killed her. He strangled her. And it's like, can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine being to that point in your life where you're like, I can't kill myself, but I need a mercy killing?
Yeah.
And I believe it. I'm sorry, I do. I don't think, but the Department of Justice isn't doing anything. Like, because everybody's intertwined. They're all dirty.
At the end of the day, it's not. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's not just Epstein, and this is why it's so hard for all this to come to light and for the people to be held accountable. Is because there's just so many high-profile people that are involved, either high-profile or wealthy. If they're not high-profile, they're just friggin' out and out wealthy.
Yeah, just like Les Wexner. He's a huge part of it, and he lives here, like in Ohio, and they're calling, like, he has a medical center, like the Ohio State University Les Wexner Center, and he was just disposed, I think, last week, but everybody's wanting his name off, like, the buildings. Like, he supplied, he owned, like, Victoria's Secret, Bath and Body Works, like all those companies. And
beauty
he supplied
and everything.
He gave Epstein a lot of money. And so it's just awful.
Well, unless he's a majority shareholder of the company, then everyone else, they should take his name off. And if he is a majority shareholder of the company, then everyone should just boycott anything related with his name.
Oh, for sure. Vote with your dollar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't shop at those places.
But this is it too, see? So it's not only names and reputations that are going to get ruined that they're scared of. I'm not scared of their names and reputations getting ruined as far as I'm concerned. I reckon bring it on. You want to be a dirty little kid fucker.
Right.
Then, you need to be held accountable.
Exactly.
See, like, I was actually looking at, we've actually got really shitty friggin' crime time, like jail time in Australia. It's disgusting how long you'll go to jail for, like, as far in the sense of a really short time for the crime.
Yeah.
A pedo will be out in 2 years. And
yeah.
That could be a pedo that's penetrated a small child.
Yep.
It's crazy. And they're in their own little special area where they're not in general population, where they can't get the ass whooping they deserve.
Right. Now, do they have, like, in Australia, because here we call it red dots, so they have to register as a sex offender, and then, so, like, you can look up.
We don't have, this is where it's, no, we do not have a public sex offender register.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's shit, man. Yeah. You can apply, and then, whether they'll grant you, depending on what the circumstances are and the reason why you're applying, if, Mr. X is a sex offender or whatever. Yeah. But no, there is no public sex offender registry. There's been a lot of people that have been kind of obviously screaming out for that for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the communities would want to know if there's someone in their area.
Oh my God, yeah. And then let me go off my own view of seeing you. If you're a suspicious person still, and need to be moved on by force or whatever, or if you were generally just trying to get on with your life and live a normal life and know the error of your ways and all that sort of stuff. Because obviously people that have done crimes do deserve a chance to live, but first they need to serve their friggin' punishment out, and it needs to be a punishment. It's none of this friggin', you know, toasters and kettles and TVs and shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
and to
Australian
show that they're
jails,
really
it's not so
rehabilitated, because I agree with you. Like, people can go to jail and they can change and they can be rehabilitated. But honestly, I feel like sexual predators cannot. Like, there's just something in their brain that they cannot, it's just built into them. Like, they're almost always repeat offenders, or they'll start off doing something small, like maybe looking at child pornography, which is still disgusting. But then it'll escalate because soon that becomes not enough to get them off. So then they have to go to.
There's also that thin line too of people that have been found guilty of a crime. Because I actually have had a personal experience where a mate of mine had a teenage girl falsely accusing him of touching her on the boob. It did eventually get thrown out of court. But we lived in a little country area and it ruined his livelihood, man. He had to leave town, even though
I believe it. Yeah.
The girl admitted that she lied.
Oh.
And it just
that sucks, because those bitches ruin it for the other people and make it so that women aren't believed, because they say, oh, well, you're just saying that because you're mad or you're jaded. You know, it's just.
Yeah, because here in Canada, it's nothing. Because here in Canada, it's nothing but catch and release.
That's crazy.
Well, might as well be here. But yes, no, I think maybe not every offence should be on a registrar. I think because it's, don't get me wrong, man. I ain't friggin' not supporting the pedos in any way, shape, or form. But every now and then there is that 0.5% that have been falsely accused and they've been done for it.
Yeah.
It's only a very, very small 0.5%.
Right.
The little tattletales. Anyway, I'm going to go. I want to make myself something to eat. Oh,
yeah, me too. Thanks for having me, Wendy. And it was nice to meet you, James. And thank you for having me up. It was so fun talking and hanging out. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Well, add Ben's channel.
I will.
Yeah, Ben usually goes live on Mondays, but you never know. He might go on at certain days out of the blue.
Sounds good.
He's such a
all right, guys. Have a good night.
Okay, no.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, just you and me, James.
Oh, yeah. Just you and me.
Yeah, well, we might shut this friggin' shit show down, I think. Like, I'm hungry.
Yeah, I haven't even had supper yet.
Supper? Well, dang. Yeah, me bird camera wound up going flat. I didn't fully charge it last time or this morning. I was worried it was going to be an issue. Well. If I had only stuck to a 2-hour stream that I've been doing with the bird cam, it would have been fine. Anyway, toodaloo, James. I'm just going to end the stream.
All right.